How can it be late if I just started? What? How can it be late if the stream started on time? Did you just mean when I went to go grab something? Good morning, Threadnought. Good morning, some nobody. Okay. Whoop. Oh, man. Oh, hang on. I'm going to bring my... Man, where should I put myself here? I didn't think about it here for the start screen. Shit. If I didn't remember why it's so early, I'd accuse him of being early. Yeah, I know. That's why I put the message in the... I gotta let the model warm up, apparently. But I put the message in the Discord specifically because of that. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what the model's doing. Like, it is super finicky today. Why? Why is it super finicky? Again, I don't know why it's doing this. Doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Let's let's try and fix it. Why? Why are the lips moving? Why? I don't understand. Morning, good old school gaming. Good morning, Abysmal. Trying to figure out some stuff with the model. It's being a bit quirky today. I don't know why. Nothing's changed. I haven't changed anything. Well, I guess some stuff did change, but I already tested it out and it was fine before. Now it's just being weird to be weird, it seems. But I'll show you one of the changes we made. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Maybe we should just do this. Or I guess this might not look bad. Yeah, that didn't look bad. We'll do this, though. I'm assuming you meant not wearing the hunter hat. I don't know if I want to put the Capitaine on, or what I want to change. I do know some stuff I am going to change for the model, though. I do know some stuff I'm going to change. I'm going to change the wings a bit so that they're down and in a bit more. I can just change that with posing, so that won't be a big deal at all. Again, I have no idea why the face is doing this today. Hold on, No, I've got plenty of movement, so it's got plenty to catch. What is the problem today? Whatever. Oh, I got eyebrows working as well now, so. Why are you jittering? I'm not moving my mouth or anything. Hold on. See if I can check something. Oh, also, let's change the focal length a bit. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea why the mouth is jittering so much. It doesn't make any sense to me. Try that. Okay. So I changed the Well, now it's not working at all, of course. Okay, fantastic. Are you done? Are you done being weird? I don't think it's done being weird. What the hell happened? Alright, anyways, no, I guess, wow. Dreadnought, you're terrible. You're absolutely terrible. Yeah, I know I could change the blink, stuff, but apparently the mouth stuff now is... It's so buggy. Hold on. I'm gonna restart the, system. Restart, VC Face. See if that fixes it. Give me a second. The other thing I haven't been liking is that Discord has been taking up a lot more resources lately, which is incredibly frustrating. I have no idea what Discord's problem is, you know? Okay, that all looks fine. No, it's even worse. What the fuck? Again, I'm not moving my mouth. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright. I guess today it's just going to be, it's just going to be a problem child today. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. But I mean, it is what it is. We're just going to have to deal with it. Okay. Booting everything up. Twitch was the last thing I clicked on. First session of the Lord of the Iron Fortress module. I'm DMing in D&D, and since I have hardly anything prepared due to distractions, I had some other players fight each other so I could get a measure of what I'm up against. Okay, nope, fuck. Cancel, cancel. Oh, shit. I just don't understand. How can this thing break in less than a day? And it doesn't, like, it's not registering things properly. I do not get it. Registers the eyebrows. Again, I had literally just used this yesterday, and it was fine. Okay, switch over here, and I'll probably... No, good, alright, it's at a proper size, thank goodness. Oh... Actually, I'm curious if... Ooh. That was a bit laggy. Curious about one thing, though. Hold on. Yeah, I think that looks better. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better. Again, hopefully the system will catch up. I don't know what the deal with VC Face is right now. It doesn't make any sense. Here, let me show this. It's like it's not... It doesn't want to track properly. See? Like it just doesn't want to track the mouth movements. You can see with the tracker here, VC face is off. I don't know why. I don't know what the deal is. Curious why you hate Monster vs. Kong? Because they made him all powerful just so he could compete with Godzilla when he has no business competing with Godzilla. The fucking tracker's just not working. I don't get it. And look, my eyebrows are stuck down. I don't understand. I don't understand. I have to reset position again. Okay. Right, let's try this. Again, I don't know why it broke. I have no idea why it broke. Yeah, no worries. Apparently we've run into a problem today, and I don't know why, where you can see that the mouth isn't moving properly. The VC face is not tracking properly, and I don't know what the problem is. Dude, it's not that he should get his ass kicked, it's that he should be dead. Kong has no business in the same realm as Godzilla. It isn't even close. It's fucking stupid. Guys, alright, let's see here, hold on. So one guy is dual-wielding large greatswords. He took a fireball and cannon shot to the face. The other guy has a cannon golem, capable of using fireballs or blasting its cannon at will once per round. Wait, so you started with a party that has fireballs? Blech. Again, I have no idea. Yeah, VC Face's thing is just, it's just being so funky. As you can see, like, stuff works, sort of. Sensitivity all the way back up. Want to keep mouse smoothing low. Okay. Well, I mean, it's working better now. Fucking weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. I do not understand. Okay, I think we're bright enough. Alright. Anyways, let's actually get into the game, shall we? Oh my god, it's not working again. Him not getting hit by an atomic blast is the least of the fucking problems. Again, if it is anywhere near him, he should already go into acute radiation poisoning. VC Face, what the fuck is the problem here? Alright, I'm gonna reset positioning one more time. Okay. Part of me wants to use drift back to normal as well. Also get rid of that. Again, all of this worked, and now suddenly it's not. Just today. Fucking annoying. It's incredibly annoying. Anyways, let's just get into the fight. I have no idea why VC Face is being such a piece of shit right now. But it is. And there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Well, it's just not tracking or anything like it's supposed to. And the model's not reacting like it's supposed to. And again, I didn't change anything with the model. Like, yesterday, this thing worked fine. It was properly tracking. It had the facial animations and everything working. Today, it's just like, nope. Today, it just wants to be difficult. Oh, you want to know the reason why? You want to know the excuse they made? The Titans are powered by nuclear energy. It's so fucking dumb. That's how they could bring Godzilla back when he got his ass kicked so fucking hard by King Ghidorah. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, they absorb it and it empowers them. That's how fucking dumb the MonsterVerse is. MonsterVerse is a total fucking disaster. Absolute fucking stupidity all around. Oh, it's... Again, they just have to do it as ways to nerf Godzilla, but then they also use that as a Deus Ex Machina to bring Godzilla back. Which is... There's not a single good movie in the MonsterVerse. I'm fucking sorry. It's all fucking stupid. All of it. Especially when you compare it to an actual good Godzilla movie like Godzilla -1. That's even the funniest part is Godzilla technically loses in that movie. Godzilla dies. Well, air quotes, dies. But it's done and handled so well. It's an actual intelligent plan handled by intelligent people. Hang on, I knew the model was gonna freak out there a little bit while we were drinking. What's going on today? Oh, like 2 things about the first MonsterVerse movie. Okay. Godzilla's killing moves on the other monsters, so the Mutos. Also, I hate this idea of Godzilla as a guardian of the planet. I hate it. I genuinely can't stand it. It just does not make any sense. Something weird must be going on in Starship Troopers today. Again, what happened? Number 2 is Bryan Cranston's plot. That was the most interesting part of the movie, and then they just fucking killed him. Like, what the actual literal fuck? I have no idea, yeah. I like aspects of King Ghidorah from MonsterVerse. I kind of like that each of the heads has a slightly different personality. You can work with that. There are things you can do with King Ghidorah using that as a thing that would be genuinely interesting.
To the bug attacks on Federation installations. Stay frosty, troopers.
If there was any way I would do it, I would have the first movies centered around, like, Godzilla -1, right? And then later, I would point out that there is, there's something making its way towards the planet, but nobody knows what it is, obviously, because it's, you know, the 1940s. I would keep the timeline the same from Godzilla -1. Anyways, I would keep it in the 1940s, and then, like, as an in-credits thing, I would go out into space and show that there's some strange object coming towards the planet. In the next Godzilla movie, I would deal with the fallout of the first Godzilla movie. One of the more interesting aspects of an idea I had for a script for Godzilla was that one of the, there would be an American captain, or sorry, colonel, who would be mixed up in the first events of Godzilla -1. Be kind of a way to show solidarity between Japan and the U.S. at the end of the war. Have it where the military, the U.S. military actually decides that the civilians, the Japanese civilians, are actually doing doing the correct thing, and breaking the chain of command from there.
Attention, elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Can we get there from here?
Signal booster has been
I think we need to go this way.
location around the booster.
Anyways, I would have it where he'd be a colonel in the United States Marine Corps, and he would get a bunch of Navy personnel to help the Japanese with their plan that the civilians come up with. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, I can't send him out. Anyways, and then what would happen is, have the colonel and other people get infected with the G-cells, right? Now, in the second movie, you deal with the aftermath. You deal with the fallout of Godzilla. Also in Godzilla slowly reconstructing himself. That could be the ticking bomb that the audience is aware of, but that nobody else in the film is. And you could have a lot of the film focus on the fact that maybe there's some Japanese scientists and doctors that aren't really on board with the United States, right? I mean, it makes sense. You just got it done in World War. Not everybody's going to be on the same side. Not everybody's going to be working together, right? One of the things I had for a plot point was if the doctor, one of the doctors takes a patient he steals a patient from the hospital because he wants to see what happens with G-cell production, right? He wants to see what happens when somebody is forcibly put through all of that. And that's where we get into the Colonel being the one he takes because, well, it's an American. Now, the Americans make a big stink about it because they can't find the Colonel, but the Japanese doctor doesn't care. He doesn't speak English or anything. He doesn't know that anything's happening. He doesn't know there's a search on for the Colonel. This will then lead you into a situation where, like old school Godzilla, having Manila or Godzuki, depending on, you know, which canon you want, right? But have the Colonel turn into it. Have it be the agonizing process and show, like, the fallout of what happens. But then the Colonel becomes, like, the, if you wanted a protector Godzilla, it's the Colonel. But the Colonel is a lot weaker. He's not as strong. And he's constantly on the back foot. He's basically barely holds his own in anything he does. But he genuinely, it would also be a change of pace from his appearance in the first film, where he was much more the realist and the pragmatic, where he didn't really like Japan because, well, in his mind, Japan had earned everything that came to it and more. Oh shit, I meant to call it back to me, not send it all the way up there. Fuck. No, it's that. And the way I would work that in, Dreadnought, is simple. Oh, it is a sore spot for them. The MonsterVerse is a sore spot. They don't like how Godzilla is treated as if he's some they don't like the way that Godzilla is treated as a protector instead of a force of nature. But it's another thing of, like, they don't have the scripts and everything ready for it. Because they already made the contract deals.
Thanks, mate.
Like, it'd be one thing if there were no contracts or anything set up yet. That would be one thing. But no, they've already got all the contracts in the works. They can't just take it back. Why are we doing normal walls? Okay. I have no idea. Again, we should have had a bunker up there, but, you know, it is what it is. We've made our peace with how we've laid out this place. Anyways, so the second movie I would have Godzilla's return, and the Colonel proves himself by not stopping Godzilla, but, like, directing him away and basically getting Godzilla to be like, you know what, I'm not ready yet, and going back into the ocean. You know what I mean? A Pyrrhic victory. And then, again, at the end of that movie, showcase that object, that strange object moving towards Earth. Just, you know, slowly drifting its way in. And then with the third movie, I would start entirely differently. I would showcase Venus instead. But I would showcase Venus, like, 1,000,000 years or so before Earth, right? Before any, like, of any of humanity. I would show the old Venus. To bring that would bring back the old lore as well for Godzilla. And what I would have, and I'd show like a big thriving society and everything like that. But there's obvious like weird symbology everywhere, right? Because it's an alien world.
Green across the board. Expect a
So
lot of resistance.
I would have it be like you're showing this alien world and everything. You're showing Venus, and then you're wondering why, and then have it like slowly bring its way up. Slowly bring its way up, and you see a palace at the top. And at the top of this palace, have this giant like veranda, and then all of a sudden a creature stretches out, and you see the creature has 3 heads. And again, that would be King Ghidorah. What I would have then is like show. You don't need to even have any dialogue. You can just have screaming and things like that. But King Ghidorah is confused what's going on, and then you just see lots of nukes and everything like that going off all over the cities and everything. And that would also be a callback into the Venice aliens fighting the aliens from Planet X. And also lay the groundwork for... Oh shit, I thought this was a thing. That would also lay the groundwork for how I would start Godzilla itself. I would have Godzilla genuinely be spawned from King Ghidorah's cells. So have as King Ghidorah is getting blasted and he gets ejected basically into space, have part of his body like ripped apart and flying way away from him at a faster rate. And that part of his body will be the thing that hits Earth. And then, so way back before humanity, back during the dinosaurs, again, it play into Godzilla Rex as well, way back in prehistoric times.
Keep that base standing, Ramstone 1. We're reading that the Ark is halfway to completion.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god, they're climbing! Anyways, yeah. So then I would have King Ghidorah's piece go back. Yeah, essentially. But again, that wouldn't matter to King Ghidorah. I would actually have the way to first introduce King Ghidorah. Whoa! I would have the way to introduce King Ghidorah for the first time to actually play up on the 3 different heads having different personalities. Like, I think that's one of the more interesting things, well, really one of the only interesting things the MonsterVerse has brought back, right? Or has given us.
Done, troopers. We got what we needed. Drop what you're doing and head to the extraction point.
Okay. He's over there. Okay. They gotta have bug repellent on. I shit you not, that's actually a thing I have on right now. So it means that if there's anybody else that the bugs can go for, they'll go for them over me first. Which again, very handy for the medic. Okay. But anyways, so the idea I had for King Ghidorah, for a King Ghidorah movie, would be to keep setting him up, right? You want to build up to King Ghidorah, because that's Godzilla's biggest rival. He's the one that Godzilla never really, like, defeats. He more, like, chases off, right? I mean, I guess you could call that a defeat, right? But it's one of those ones where he just comes back. He'll come back later. He'll be back. King Ghidorah is more pragmatic in it. But in the first movie, I would play into, like, more of the old lore. And bring the Venus aliens back. Bring Planet... Oh! Ah, fuck, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get him in there. I saw him, but I just could not get the beam there. Yeah, basically. I've got bug repellent, so I fear no bugs. Look at this though. I love the gore all over our troopers and everything. Look at him. I got Jackson Pollock painting. No, I wouldn't do King Kong at all. Again, I don't think King Kong makes sense in the Godzilla verse. Hell yeah. We did okay. We could do better. I spent most of that time trying to fuck with the model, so, you know. This model that is currently giving me so many problems when it comes to the fucking facial animations. Alright, I'm going to try this and we'll see what happens. Hopefully this will work a bit better. I mean, it already looks like it's working better. So, it's working back like on the debut. The only problem with the audio one is that sometimes it can pick up audio from other sources, which is unfortunate. But hey, at least it's at least the mouth and everything is actually animating like it should. Like it did yesterday when I didn't have that option turned on. I mean, that's true. If we do want to pay homage to the old ones, I guess that could be, like, part of the thing. Maybe that's how Godzilla gets stopped in the second movie. So you could work in my idea for the Colonel and the whole G-Cells thing corrupting people. And again, that being literal fallout from Godzilla's first attack. So you have Godzilla's first attack, G-Cells corrupt people, but they manage to save most people. Like, they managed to clean them up, the scientists, but one scientist or doctor, it'd be a doctor, kidnaps the Colonel, and then basically, like, forces him to go through, like, what does G-Cell do if we don't treat it? You know what I mean? Mad science fucking wackadoo shit, right? And that brings the Colonel, who could be, like, who could be the stand-in for Zilla or Gadzuki, depending on who you want to, like, which lore you want to pay homage to. And then in the second movie, you would have the Colonel maybe team up with King Kong. That could be an interesting way to try to fight it. And maybe King Kong gets killed in the end. And the Colonel gets gravely wounded, but it actually manages to, like, get Godzilla to fuck off for a time. I want lore-accurate Paul Bunyan to fight Godzilla sooner than King Kong for the memes. Oh, God. Would be funny. It would genuinely be really funny. Oh, damn it. The eyebrows aren't working now. Ah! I got the mouth working, and the eyebrows aren't working now. Did I put them too low? No. They're right here. Yeah, the tracker's not... It's not accepting the eyebrows for some reason. Alright, well, whatever. I'd rather have the mouth moving as the priority, right? Okay. Now that I'm not sitting over here worrying about the damn model, we can get into an actual game again. Play properly. One amusing way to end the fight would be to literally end it the way the version where Kong wins ends. Kong drowns Godzilla. How the fuck? How does Kong drown Godzilla? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, make it a fake out. The audience, it could be a way to be like, audience, are you paying attention to using your brain, right? How the fuck did Kong drown Godzilla? A creature of the sea. Ugh. Yeah, I can see that. That would be actually interesting. We'll squash them. Squash them all. Yeah, that's stupid. Like, if you actually play that straight, that is incredibly stupid.
The Deep Space Vanguard has deployed in full force to X-11 to bring an end to the bug attacks on Federation installations. Stay frosty, troopers. I'm
annoyed with the way Ghidorah got treated. I like a lot of aspects of Ghidorah, but there's so much more interesting things you could do with him, right? I guess let's go Demon and be Medic.
AO is secure. Keep the pace, Brimstone 1. Let's reload and push forward. No letting up now.
Here, I'll take from his so he gets his points.
I need another mag. I'm bingo on ammo.
Okay. Wait a minute. It should be this way.
Be advised, sensors indicate arachnid threat levels have risen.
Okay.
Salvage these field power generators in this sector.
I just realized we have a shit ton of medics. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Oh, we must all... And all the medics have bug repellent. Because why wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't think Gamera could honestly stand up to Godzilla, but that's never been the kind of the point of Gamera. I did like that Gamera was genuinely supposed to be a protector, though. That's part of his lore. Gamera, friend to all children. But man, oh man, Gamera's lore is wild. Absolutely wild. If you don't know Gamera's lore, it is a thing of, like, conspiracy theory insanity. Oh, not just that. Oh, man. He is his stuff is wild. Like, the reason why he's a friend of children is because there are special children that have direct connections to these monsters. Right? And Gamera is one of the monsters that was going to start the apocalypse of mankind. I can't remember why, but the moon wants to kill mankind. I don't remember why. I can't remember the exact reason why the ancient alien civilization wants humanity dead. I don't remember why.
Attention. Elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
But then you get into one of the children managed to deprogram Gamera and turn him into a friend to the children. And so the children don't like adults. So Gamera is not really a big fan of adults, but he's a friend to all children. Because he views that as his mission, that he has to protect the children. Well, no, that's the weirdest part about the aliens. The aliens look exactly like humans. Like, exactly. You literally can't tell them apart. It is very strange. Like, the Netflix show tries to, like, piece things together, and it's a pretty okay show. But they also showcase another aspect of Gamera, is that he's vulnerable. He gets seriously fucked up. Quite easily, in fact. God, I can't see shit because of that fire. I can't see shit. I need to get into a position so I can actually fucking see. No, come back to me. No, it's... Again, I'm not explaining it well.
Hello there.
I'm not explaining Gamera's lore well at all. Welcome, Janet Jose. Or would it be, Janet Jose? Welcome. Welcome to the hunt. Thank you very much for that follow. It's greatly appreciated. Though I do need to change all of those things over now, obviously.
Additional supplies have been made available.
Oh shit! Point blank range plasma bug, damn. Yeah, somebody else can look up some more stuff about how wild the lore is for Gamera. Because it's pretty fucking wild. Bits and pieces of it, Threadnought. Especially because, again, it's so self-contradictory and everything.
We are seeing a large amount of enemy activity in your AO. Base construction is a go. Move.
Nice, he was smart enough to do a little ramp. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I'm gonna get my drone back. A bit more lax on this, but I've always seen Kong as an underdog who can't win on his own and needs things like the lightning power to actually stand a remote chance against Goji. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Again, him actually managing to go toe-to-toe is just so fucking dumb.
You got 30 seconds left before the arc activates.
See, I think that's all. I think that's a good idea to do, just in general. I'm gonna follow his lead. I did it last time, I just forgot to do it this time because I started getting on a tangent. You know, as we do. Tangents are fun.
Troopers, 10 seconds until the arc activates.
It's incredibly fucking weird, right? The lore is incredibly fucking weird for Gamera.
Expect a horde inbound to your
But they actually did something interesting with Gamera. Was they had a moment where Gamera was battling another giant kaiju, and he was destroying this town. Well, city, more accurate, right? The city's getting devastated. But then Gamera goes out of his way to save one small child, a little baby. But the director was smart in this scene, because he pulls back from Gamera, like, genuinely happy that he saved this child, and he pulls back and you hear the screams of the dying and everything, and the city on fire and in flames. It's like, Gamera may be trying to help, he may be on our side, but what he does is terrible. What he does, it's devastating. Even if he doesn't intend for these things to happen, he's not paying attention when he fights. He's just fighting the monster to stop the monster. Right? He only just noticed this little child. And it's like, yeah, I appreciate that you saved the child, but Gamera, come on. The entire city is destroyed now. And again, I think that was a really inspired choice, honestly, to showcase. No. No, I saw that bombardier bug and I was like, hell no. We're climbing on top of each other, starting to get up here. We got one guy who's definitely using his grenades smart, though. He's actually keeping them the corpses down. a lot smoother than last defense, isn't it? Oh shit, I heard the— oh! Fuck! Alright, that Inferno bug has it out for us. Oh my god, look at tigers. Of course you put it on the other side of the tigers. Oh my god! Oh my god! Climb, 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 climb! Oh my god! Thanks. We need to get over there now fast. Holy shit, that was awful. Ah, fuck! Oh my god! Guard that place, okay? Woofda! Yeah, that was super brutal. Like they knew. They knew. Oh my god. Oh man. We got downed a few times, but thank God our UAV, our medical UAV, picked us up. We did worse that time. We only did 110 instead of 189. Good God. Some kind of brain bug. Oh my God. Get that nice stretch in. Alright, how's the Galactic Front doing? Ooh. Nice. Damn, they've got a lot of the Galactic Front done. Sweet. Alright, I like it. Okay. Oh, now we're on Valaka. Increase damage and reduce move speed. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I actually have, I think what would be interesting for King Ghidorah would be a concept of PTSD. One that kind of showcases, like, Godzilla's first fight with him could be, like, weird and awkward. I think that would be more interesting as, like, a general idea, right? Have it where one of the heads of King Ghidorah survived getting ejected into space and slammed into the rocks or whatever you would say. I'd probably say have it get slammed into some debris, and that head survives, but it's trapped there. It can't move or do anything. It's just living with everything that's happened. Meanwhile, the other two heads are destroyed. And so when they finally regenerate, when he finally hits Earth and his body starts regenerating properly, they don't remember the passage of time, but the one head, the middle head, has been through, you know, millions of years of drifting in space towards Earth. And just remembering the final days of the empire he once had. I don't know, I'd have to figure out a way for Anguirus to exist, but given the Ghidorah's fight with Godzilla, Anguirus could literally come from the confrontation between them.
We expect the best. Now show us the best, troopers.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to have it where the two outer heads are like, they see Godzilla as a rival, but then the central head, he's not paying attention. Like, he's not focused on anything that's going on. He doesn't realize anything that's happening or anything, right? I do like being medic. Kind of want to do sniper, though. See if sniper is still brutal. Or actually, maybe we should work with the carbine. No, let's go sniper.
Brimstone 1, this is an assault and secure mission. Our objective is to set up a base and gather data on the site. Our first priority is to secure a base of operations. You will exterminate any enemy threat from the area. Fire out.
What? Where's the thing aiming at? Both of those should have hit. I don't know why they didn't. Woo! That was rough as shit. I have no idea why the 50 wasn't hitting where the scope was aiming. hit low. That would hit right where I needed it. Yeah, okay, so it's aiming low. Like, quite low, in fact. And what's interesting is Godzilla's singular point kind of deals with Anguirus in an interesting way. Though I've played it already on stream before, I love Godzilla's actual reveal and Godzilla's singular point. Granted, the rest of singular point's kind of fucking nonsense. Though I did like the layman explanation for what the Godzilla particle even is. Oh, what? I think he got evaporated. He did. He got evaporated. That one got evaporated too. There was a gunner bug I was aiming for that was down there. He got blowed up. There was nothing left of him. Oh, damn it. He was bobbing and weaving a little bit, and I nicked him. I tried to get the thing off of him. There we go, got both of them off. Oh, shit. I aimed on the dot, and again, this thing's firing low for some reason. Especially given we're not that far away, I can't believe it's aiming so low. Fucking Royal Guard right here? Hell yeah, Royal Guard dead. I can't believe we had a Royal Guard spawn right on the bunker. Surprise! I'm here to fuck up your day. Okay, so the big thing I want to keep down is I want to keep the gunner bugs down. We want to make sure the gunner bugs stay dead. And, obviously we're after inferno bugs and everything. I'll help these guys every now and then if I see them getting, you know, bitten and everything. But my main goal as a sniper is to keep these super specialist bugs down the most. Again, I was gonna snipe those, but I saw the other guys, they started shooting them. Oh, I missed.
Reloading.
I just realized my 50 doesn't have my camo or anything. It probably doesn't have any of my upgrades on it either.
Well done, Brimstone 1.
Alright.
Proceed on to your next target after rearming.
Down in. Oh, I forgot to turn on my visor, too. Man, you can tell I haven't played Sniper in a long time. So what the visor does is it's an alternate reality system that'll automatically target bugs. It'll ping that, hey, that's a bug, that's a bug, that's a bug, right? Now, it doesn't aim for you or anything, but it highlights them so you can see them easily. It puts a green outline around them. Alright. We gotta get into a new sniper position. Because obviously now we can't just sit back on our side of the canyon. Now we actually have to be over here.
Fire to Brimstone 1. Orders are to gather and secure the resources in this region.
Oh, it wasn't high enough! Oh no! What? I was doing good. Now I can't hit these little gut bastards.
Go wrong way. Come down here. You gotta bring the canister down here, bro.
Man, they're getting overwhelmed. Fucking circle of doom over there. Tiger.
On the Bounties, troopers, let's move here. Cancel that. Loading fresh mag.
Fuck. Oh. Yeah, Mothra would fit. Again, what you need is you need to get King Ghidorah on the planet. And then you could have all different kinds of stuff come about. Mothra could even work with the, oh fuck. What were they called? Her interpreters. They were the twins. I can't remember what they're called, though. Fuck, what were the twins called? The two human twins. They were tiny. And they were her interpreter. Or they could be tiny, I should say. The Shobajin, that's right. Oh my god, I can't believe...
Already cut. I cut that piece.
Trying to remember Shobajin,
that
though.
piece,
Good
man.
god.
Resources
The other
ready.
day, I just forgot to tell you. You just reminded me. Oh, my bad, guys.
This is a pretty good spot. Again, my main focus with the Big 50 is I'm trying to look for gunner bugs, shit like that. It's funny, the moment I fire, a gunner bug pops up. I don't know how that didn't hit. Oh, that one didn't hit either. What the fuck? Suddenly I can't aim anymore. wonder if that plant is what's stopping me. Hold on. You know what I mean? I wonder if we have concrete tree syndrome, right? I don't know. Again, your first priority is to fit in the biggest of the big rogues gallery, right? So you need to fit in Anguirus, you need to fit in Mothra, you need to fit in King Ghidorah. Baragon would be interesting to fit in, actually. Granted, I showed you that clip of the most adorable suit actress of all time, where she would actually do the roars of Baragon, even though the director kept telling her she didn't have to. She would do it anyways. So you just see her her doing the suit acting and everything like that, and then you just hear from inside the suit, "Rawr! Rawr! Rawr!" Again, she's absolutely precious. That behind-the-scenes footage will definitely make you say, you know, you must protect him at all costs. Oh, fuck! Oh, my God! Tiger! The tiger of my eyes. Get fucked, asshole. Alright. I nicked the railing. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I gas attacked myself. Ugh. Oh, chat. Ugh. Oh, my God. Fucking rancid farts.
Trauma stabilized.
Okay. Oh, yeah, get this bunker up. I don't know why you didn't put it here. It's a normal spot. Let me put it down there for a second. Oh my God. Oh, Violante, I think is... Violante is probably one of my all-time favorites when it comes to Godzilla's Rogues Gallery. Because it's just a tragic figure, right? Thoughts on this console generation? Proving that PC gaming is still superior. Isn't it fucking wild?
Pulse detected. Ratings look good so far, Brimstone 1. I am detecting a lot of arachnid activity, so expect company.
I should go onto that building, actually. Hold on.
Attention. Elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Not a great spot. Maybe I should get on the command structure. Huh. Where are all the boogs? But anyways, what makes Biollante so cool, not only just the quality of the suit animation and everything for Biollante, but the story and everything is so fucking fitting. And it's very tragic. Like, Biollante is genuinely a tragic villain. Well, what do you know? The bug's bug. Yeah, so I'll just sit back and have a drink. And sit and stare at chat and judge them. Be judged, chat. Be judged. I didn't have any hamburgers last night. I had Chinese food last night. I had bourbon chicken. Bourbon chicken is so good. I always try to try something different each time I get Chinese as well. So last time I had honey chicken. Not a fan, unfortunately. And again, I figured I want to try it at a place that I know has really good high quality food. That's why I order from this place, because it's a really high quality Chinese food. Judge me for what? Liking Smarties more than any other candy that isn't chocolate? Yeah. I don't know, Smarties are just kind of nice and pleasant to eat, aren't they? Oh! Ah! He shuffled out of the way and I hit the one behind him. Nice. Oh! Oh! I didn't delay the shot enough. Alright, sorry, I delayed the shot too much. Opposite, strike that, reverse it. Oh, I hit the tire! Come on. Come on. Okay. We're hitting low. Oh, he killed it. Fuck. No, the one that makes it better are the sweet tarts that come in the Smarties wrappers. I think those are the best. Yeah, what an exciting, thrilling. Again, the bug's bugged. They bugged out. Nice, okay. Ooh. Now a shit ton of bugs are gonna show up and try to kill us, right? To be fitting. Answer is yes. Alright, well, I mean, we didn't actually do as much in that mission as I wanted. That's okay. I also don't have my, I don't think my 50 cal is set up properly. Yeah, no, so, like I said, I always try to have something different each time. Because I'm one of those people that I don't want to be a picky eater, right? But there are just some foods I just cannot handle. Like, even after all these years, I've tried it 3 separate times, because again, your tastes change over time. your taste buds will alter themselves over time. So it's always worth trying a little bit to see what you find tasty now, right? So that's what I basically do. What is it with Americans and vomit flavored chocolate? I know it's like the people that have the super dark chocolates. It's like, why? Why? Oh my god. Tastes like you're eating charcoal. He's dead! Hold on. Whoa!
Get you guys.
Surprise! Smarties are basically M&Ms but without the M. What? Smarties are just powdered sugar. Mint and chocolate do go together. I think you're crazy. Granted, remember, I also like cilantro, so some people are like, cilantro's nasty. No, cilantro is delicious. You're all just weird. Yeah, we didn't do much. No, Smarties are literally powdered sugar that is compressed into little, like, Smarties have to be something different in the United Kingdom, then. They have to be. Because Smarties over in America, they come in a little wrapper, like an elongated, think of it kind of like a Tootsie Roll. Only it's a clear wrapper that showcases the colors. And the colors are always muted. They're dull. They're not like, that's how you can know if you get a Smarties wrapper or oh fuck. Good job, brain. What is it? The way to tell if you have a Smarties wrapper or if you have the Sweet Tarts, that's it. The way you can tell, I think you're mistaking Smarties for Skittles. No, because then we'll get into a whole other thing there, because Skittles aren't even remotely close either. Yeah, because he was talking about chocolate. Here, I'll show you Smarties. These are Smarties. These. Okay? They're literally compressed powder. They're powdered sugar that's compressed into a disc. That's it. And the way you can tell if you have a Smarties wrapper or a Sweet Tarts wrapper is the color. If they're muted colors like this, then you have Smarties. If they're really vibrant colors, then you have Sweet Tarts. Let's do Smarties? Maybe I do it. Here, so you go. See, if they're more vibrant colors like this, you have the Sweet Tarts. If they're muted colors, Smarties. Vibrant, Sweet Tarts. Muted, Smarties. I've never seen the British Smarties. I saw that we had those. They showed them. They were in the blue package and everything. That's got to be what Threadnut's talking about. Yeah, American Smarties were always the powdered sugar. It was just powdered sugar that's been compressed into a disc. Yeah, so see? Okay. Maybe it's a Europor thing. They're basically M&Ms, but without lettering and no option for peanut, last I saw. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder why they would call them rockets. Granted, you guys had UFOs, which were the compressed, they were a compressed ball, but the compression process had little, like, things along the side, so they just played into that, and they made the molds have more of that mold line on the side to look like little UFOs. Feel like it should be a crime to give kids Smarties? I'll take all your Smarties. I'll take them. Granted, again, the Sweet Tart versions are much better, but I'll take your Smarties. I love them. They're tasty. Ooh, I like that. Filled with sherbet. Wait. What does the UK think sherbet is? Hold on, because this might be a cookies versus biscuits versus crackers thing. We're gonna have a Smarties fight off. Yeah, what do you consider sherbet? Or chips versus fries, yeah. Sherbet is a sugary powder. Oh, okay. So, I'll show you what sherbet is in America. I mean, I guess it might be the same, but I guess it has transitioned over. Oh, no. Wait. Is yours... Oh no, it's an Americanization. Okay, here we go. Here's what ours is. It's a ice cream treat, basically. This is ours. And we spell it sherbet. Though it's originally spelled sherbet. Yeah. These are, this is what we have in the U.S. It's an icy creams. But it's super sugary. It's super sugary ice cream. I love sherbet. It's fucking tasty. I love it. It is tasty. Okay, well, we'll do it. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely a UK thing. Because this, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Pixie Sticks. Hold on. I don't know if the UK has them, but we have Pixie Sticks. See? Pixie Sticks. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Deus Volt. Looks like the Pixie Stick stuff. Pixie Sticks. It's funny, I spelled it correctly as well, but I guess it's another one of those Berenstein Bears situation where it's actually with a Y. Yeah, here we don't have the UFOs thing. We literally just pop these open. You just rip these open and then pour it like a chute straight in your mouth. Just whoosh, and it's in. That's all you need. Oh. Oh, chat. Oh. They look like diabetes in a tube. That's basically what they are. Quite honestly, that's what they are. Oh, you want to know the most horrific things I've seen in the UK? Alright, so, I saw somebody from the UK have biscuits and gravy. And it was the most horrific thing. Hold on a second, hold on. It's probably a meme status by now. Oh god, here's somebody I knew that did it. Oh, like, I don't understand why you Americans like biscuits and gravy so much. And they do this. They do this disgusting shit. It's like you're sticking fucking cookies in your gravy. It's disgusting. Yeah. Here it is. Here's the meme. Right here. Just fucking ew. Yeah. Again, though, this is an American classic. This is good old country food. This is farm boy food right here. This is the good shit. These are biscuits, buttermilk biscuits with sawmill gravy. Oh. Oh, so good. Holy shit. Buttermilk biscuits with sawmill gravy. Oh, it's so fucking good. These are super flaky biscuits. Tons of butter in them. Like, they are buttery as shit. And then the sawmill gravy has little bits of sausage in it. Oh, oh, so good. It's so fucking good. Alright, let's get rid of the UK so we can get some actual biscuits and gravy in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Some beautiful biscuits and gravy. Fuck, I am hungry as shit now. I don't want to check out Lutefish. I know what that is. I don't want to. Yeah. No. No. Pure cancer made manifest, a biological weapon against all of mankind. This. Blech. This is you open a can of this and it is a fucking crime. Like, literally, it's an actual crime. Yeah, that's sawmill gravy, Threadnut. Really, really good gravy. Yeah, and I'm not even joking. In the U.S., opening a can of surströmming is actually a crime. It is actually a crime. Lightly salted, fermented Baltic sea herring, traditional to Swedish cuisine since at least the 16th century. Yeah. It's fucking disgusting. Okay, I guess that's fair. If you open it in the middle of the desert, nobody fucking cares. If you open it in an apartment building, yeah, your ass is getting evicted and you're getting sued. If you open it inside of a plane, it's considered a terrorist act. Fermented is a kind way of putting it. Oh, absolutely. Well, it's because it causes gagging, vomiting, like genuine, like it's like ultimate crowd control. There was a case, right, where a guy opened up a can inside of an apartment building, and he spilled some of the juice on the carpets, and the apartment building had to be evacuated. So that guy gets evicted from his apartment. Well, that guy sues to be like, no, that's unfair. I just opened up a can of food. That's unfair. That's unreasonable. And in the court proceedings, because this actually went to a court, in the court case, the defense team gave everyone fair warning, and they opened a can inside the courtroom. The courtroom was immediately evacuated, and after 15 hours of trying to ventilate the courtroom, they still couldn't get the smell out. Like, oh my god. It it's genuinely horrific. Like this guy's face. This guy's face is perfect. It's fucking horrific. I swear to God, it's tourist bait food, you know? Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, Mr. Tourist. You want to try this can? This can is so strong. It's so tasty. Well, again, it's like Ludafish as well. It's just like, oh my God. Trolling tourists can be fun. We are just joking. We are actors. We are actors. Oh, yes. Alright. Let me check. Again, my sniper. Yeah, so this is incorrect. Has a camouflage I don't even own. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, I like that first wave camo. I like that first wave camo. Hell yeah. I guess it's what you get for being one of the original original players back in early access. Hell yeah. I like it. Yeah, thumbs up. Okay. Well, now that makes me like curious on the other ones. I want to see what the Merida looks like. Ooh. It's pretty nice. I actually like it. I do genuinely like it. You got this. This was my favorite one. The sand camo. But no, I like this. This looks pretty fucking nice. Oh, what's it look like on the shotguns? Hold on. That's not bad. See the sand camo looks awful on the shotguns. But no, this looks actually pretty fucking nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, Agent Orange was a chemical weapon in Vietnam. In the good old Nam. Extended mag. Vented barrel. Okay. What do we got? 4x, 2x. So I'm going to keep the 6x scope. Nope. No trolling. No trolling allowed. Okay. Oh, fuck. You'd be changing over things. I actually have to change everything back. Okay. So you need to be full metal jacket, reflex sight, the extended mag, and the compensator. Okay. Whew. Yeah, no. There's no way. Okay. Who do we need to take out? How far are we on this? Oh no, we've made it. No, we haven't yet. Yeah, this one looks good on the auto shotgun. I'll take it. Cool. Peachy keen, pretty cool. Okay. What's it look like on the grenade launcher? Yeah, grenade launcher looks pretty nice with it too. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. I would agree. I would agree with that, Richard. I think that's a pretty safe assessment too. All right, I'm gonna go my Demolisher boy. I'm gonna go in with the Demo Man because the Demo Man can. But yeah, tomorrow I was thinking, do I want to start New Vegas or not? Like, I don't know if I want to start New Vegas now or we want to wait till November and start New Vegas playthrough. Oh. Can you do a poll? I mean, it wouldn't be fair for everyone here. I could do it on the Discord. I do want to get some stuff together. So there's a Lethal Company style game that I actually really want to play. There's a Lethal Company style game I want to play called Sketchy's Contract. And it actually, like, genuinely, like, I'd say, I'm not gonna lie, I think the mechanics of Sketchy's Contract are a lot better than Lethal Company. I think it's a lot more interesting. Lethal Company, though, I think is funnier. Like, it's that weird trade-off, right? Where if Sketchy's Contract ever gets as funny as Lethal Company, that'd be great. But it's also another solo dev as well. No, again, it's a Lethal Company style game, but you actually like have a proper starship and everything like that, and you have like you can play claw machines and gotcha games and things like that. There's all kinds of just fun stuff.
Has deployed in full force on Valaka to attack the erected threat and retake the planet for the Federation. The only good bug is a dead bug.
I mean, accurate. We played Lethal Company a lot, Baron. What the fuck? It didn't matter who made it. Again, the reason I want to do Sketchy's Contract is for the same reason. It's just genuinely fun. No.
Allez, gonzesse, on sort les doigts du cul.
Oh no. The French are here. What are we gonna do? He's gonna try to make friends with the bugs. Oh my god. Speaking of, oh, my stomach. Have I told you what it means to hate? I don't think he's gonna get there in time. I would get out of the way if I was you. Ow. I know, my stomach's aligned with the bugs. Hate it, hate it! Alright, hang on, I have to get, I can't. I will be right back, chat. BRB.
Be advised, rapid threat levels have risen. Brimstone 1, you have orders to secure resources in this sector.
Oh, I'm back. Chat, that fucking sucked. Oh, chat, that sucked.
On the bounce, troopers. Plasma bombardment has subsided.
Oh, no, I can't hit anything to save my life. Oh,
Let's reload and push forward.
okay.
No letting up now.
God, that fucking sucked real bad.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded up and en route. Stay clear of the drop zone.
Oh.
Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the gun.
Right, alright.
Warning. Arachnid threat levels have increased.
Oh.
Pirate Brimstone 1, orders are to gather and secure the resources in this region. We got incoming plasma bombardment. Keep eyes on and get the job done ASAP. Refinery activated.
Well, that guy got fucked. See if I can go get him. Okay, I got a medic on him. At least Trogdor? Wow. Yeah, I was already showing, off to, chat. Now I can, put on and take off clothes. Actually, Threadnought was very keen. Yeah, it's a way now, so we can definitely do, like, hats and things like that pretty easily. Now that I understand how the system functions. I'll be curious if it's that easy on, Waradu as well. I need to test out Waradu more, because again, Waradu has built-in hand tracking and everything. So we'll actually be able to move our, like, shoulders and everything like that. I also want to change the angle a bit of the, change the angle and stuff a bit of the wings. So they're a little more, like, brought in on the body, if that makes sense. Then I also might zoom out a little bit after that point, once I bring the wings in more.
Get up, trooper. This war isn't gonna fight itself.
Yeah, sure. Sure. You were using it ironically. It's just ironic, guys. It's just ironic. He's not a degenerate at all. It's just ironic. Holy shit, that hit right in front of me and it didn't kill me somehow. Wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, man. Alright, cool. Now, there's the last one going in now.
Well done, Brimstone 1. Proceed on to your next target after rearming. Pyre out. This is Pyre. Build tools out on the double, Brimstone 1. You have incoming arachnid threats with no time to lose. Move it. Attention. Elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Oh, it does not go very far at all. Okay, shit. Alright. I call you Sea Dragon? Makes you feel better? What? Not a Sea Dragon, though. I don't have a lot of the fins and stuff. Like Sea Dracorn, they're much more like, they have more fins and stuff like that all over their body. Alright.
Higher, mobile HQ is transmitting, and we have a fix on your location.
Get out of my position.
Loaded up with the payload. Vulture 1 on the way. Clear the drop zone.
Okay.
We are seeing a large amount of enemy activity in your AO. Base construction is a go. Move.
Payload has been delivered.
It's cool. It's color? Why? Why is it?
Vulture 1, return to base.
Wait, do you think a lot of Sea Dragons are black? What? Most Sea Dragons I know. Well, I guess you're right. I do know a couple Sea Dragons that are black. Most of they tend to be blues and aquas and greens. Oh, fuck. Of course. Which way do we want to put it? Let's go over here and put it on here instead. It all depends, right? It depends on the species. Even amongst, Sea Dracorin, it all depends on the species.
Troopers, this sector is under plasma bombardment. Expect casualties. On the bounce.
I don't know any Sea Dracorin that live that far down. Like, I don't think there are really any deep Sea Dracorin. Black and white zigzags so your sea can't be torpedoed. They don't need dazzle camo.
Connection active with the Ark. Ground wave from the Ark stirred up some of the Horde. Hostiles are en route to the Ark now. Sonar pulse looks good. Ark is green across the board. Expect a lot of bug resistance. Defend yourselves. Be advised, arachnid threat levels have risen.
I wonder if it's gonna bug out like it did last time. It's looking like it. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna bug out again. Oh! Hello there. Oh, hell no. Yeah, so the spawn system's bugged on this map. They're only spawning in one location. Now, I always find discussions of camouflage are interesting because a lot of them don't understand. A lot of people don't understand what dazzle camo is, right? Because most people think the idea for camouflage is that you can't be seen. Well, that doesn't really work. Like, on stuff like the ocean, that stuff doesn't work. What you want to do is you have dazzle camouflage, so you can't accurately judge a target. Dazzle camouflage went out of favor once the U.S. started having radar-guided munitions. Like, once you had your ship's main battery tied directly to your radar systems, you really didn't need dazzle camo anymore. There's no point to it. That's why all modern ships are sleek. They don't need camouflage on them. I mean, I think it would still be cool to have dazzle camo at some point, but it doesn't really do anything for you. Yep. And aim for actual parts of the ship. That's part of what dazzle camo is for. Because you got to remember, your weapons platform is doing this in the ocean. The enemy is doing this in the ocean. So you're trying to hit a target while you're doing this. And the enemy is also doing that just from the natural waves of the ocean itself. And it gets into like, okay. So while you're trying to aim like that by normal means, you also look at their ship and you can't tell how long it is, where its vital components are. You can't tell even if it's high in the water, low in the water, because of the way the camouflage works. Yep. It's why you get into a very strange phenomena where, depending on the speed of your ship and the speed of the enemy ship, you might actually have to shoot behind the enemy ship, even if you're both going, like say that both of us are going this direction. We're both going towards the left of the screen right now, right? You'll get into a weird situation where if your ship is going fast enough, you will actually need to aim behind the enemy ship. And when you fire, the shell will arc into the enemy ship. It is a very counterintuitive system. It's very, very counterintuitive. The only game that does it. Most games have simplified ballistics to try to help players not go insane. But War Thunder Naval actually, I don't know if it still does, but originally it had proper ballistics for all of its naval systems, which made a lot of players go crazy because they're like, what the fuck? Because a lot of them couldn't grapple, they couldn't wrap their head around the concept of aiming behind the ship to hit in front of it. Very, again, it sounds stupid. Trust me though, the physics are interesting, but it sounds incredibly dumb, I know. Oh, you little bastard. The Warrior was made of wood, and the designers claimed they knew it was radar absorbent rather than the cheap mats at hand. No, again, that is actually true. The reason the Germans knew that, though, is because the British invented it first. They literally called it the same name, too. They just changed it from a Q to a K. It was the Mosquito. But what was hilarious about the Mosquito for the British, for the Germans, I mean, is that it had the exact same flaw that the British one did. And that flaw was politicians. Because everybody had the conventional wisdom of, oh no, you know, planes made out of wood, bad. Even though they're faster, lighter, can be produced by an entirely different industry, you use up less materials, and it turns out they're radar absorbent. Who would have fucking guessed? Well, the British then finally started using them once some of the people realized that essentially what had happened, what had stopped them from being used, was a bunch of British politicians trying to win contracts and favors for their plans, instead of actually, like, trying to give the British the best vehicle they could. And then they started trolling the Germans with them. The Mosquitoes were the most devastating bombers of World War II. They were unstoppable. To the point that the Luftwaffe, specifically Hermann Göring himself, created an entire division dedicated to hunting down the Mosquitoes. That's all they did. That was their entire goal. That was their entire, like, operational standard. Hunt down and destroy the Mosquitoes. The Germans then also started developing their own Mosquito. And you won't believe what happened. A bunch of politicians got together and like, oh, a plane being made out of wood is stupid. You know, planes being out of metal is better. It doesn't matter. It has all these benefits and stuff, and it's radar absorbing. We don't care. It's stupid. It's fucking. It's unreal. It's absolutely. That's legitimately like poetry. It rhymes. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Well, again, the reason why it sank... Okay, so the reason why a biplane sank the Bismarck is a fascinating thing. Because a lot of people don't talk about, like, the exact details of what happened. So, the Bismarck was designed and had all of its guns sighted and ranged for fighting traditional fighters. And bombers and torpedo bombers and everything, right? The British were so lazy and so backwards in their philosophy of what warfare would be that they couldn't actually, like, all of the guns were sighted wrong to hit these biplanes. They were too slow. Right? So when you're expecting to shoot at something that's going 400 miles an hour, and instead your opponent goes 60 miles an hour, you can imagine how far the gun sights are off when you have to lead such vastly different things. Now, so all of their gunners, all of the guns on the Bismarck, cannot hit these biplanes. Because their gunners now have to Kentucky windage every single shot. Every single shot. It's a bloody miracle that any of the biplanes even got hit. Now, on top of that, the captain had to make a decision. And in the moment he panicked. He did the classic mistake and he had the helmsman try to avoid the danger. For anyone that knows anything about defensive driving, as again, this is another one of those paradoxical things, but this is why you have training for it. In defensive driving and stuff like ships, you want to steer into the danger. And I know how that sounds. What, so you're trying to go for a head-on collision? No, you don't understand. Because the other person is going to panic, right? You're trying to minimize the risk to life. You're trying to minimize the damage that's going to be caused. So what happens is, if he had turned into the torpedo would have hit along the torpedo belt and done nothing. Because he tried to turn out and away from the torpedo, he exposed the rudder of the ship. No, you actually do want to turn the million-ton battleship to dodge. You actually do. But again, you want to dodge into the torpedoes. It's a classic error that people make of trying to dodge away from the torpedoes. Because, you know, your first instinct, you want to get away from the danger, right? So first instinct, you can see it as a lot of people that are newer to the game World of Warships, right? A lot of people dodge away from the torpedoes, and doing so, they'll take 3 or 4 of the torpedo salvo. When you dodge into the torpedoes, you will either slice through the salvo, or you'll take 1 torpedo. Quick maths, hotshot. Which one's better, 1 torpedo or 4 torpedoes? If you're only taking the damage from 1 torpedo, it's way better than taking the damage from 4 torpedoes. But no, you actually do want to, and see, that's the whole thing of why ships are designed the way they are, especially the Bismarck. The Bismarck, the German ships in general, had a really good design for their battleships, for their heavy ships. It's called turtleback armor. What it was they had an armored citadel, but not in the same way that other ships did. They actually had what was known as turtleback armor on their citadels. And so their ships were specifically designed to have angles inside of the ship in and of itself and torpedo bulges to prevent this sort of catastrophe from happening. It's why the Bismarck could take a fucking beating, even though it was, when they finally got it crippled and it couldn't go to anywhere and the Bismarck basically had to stand its ground, the Bismarck could take immense punishment because of its turtleback armor and torpedo bulges. So again, if the captain of the Bismarck had actually turned into the Kingfisher, if he had turned into the torpedo would have hit one of the torpedo bulges and done nothing to the ship. No, incorrect. So, the entire thing for the Bismarck was it was trying to get to France. That was its entire thing, was they were trying to escape the picket screen that was coming for them. Granted, I don't think it was called the picket screen yet. I think the picket screen got invented later by the Americans. But it was basically a defensive screen that was trying to rope them in. One of the other mistakes that the Kriegsmarine made was making the Gneisenau and the Scharnhorst run the channel. That was stupid. They should have kept the Gneisenau and the Scharnhorst over on the western side of Britain as a commerce raider. That's originally what its intention was. That's what it should have continued to do. By them sneaking it back into the fjords, like, all you've done is you've bottled up your commerce raiders. With the Scharnhorst and the Gneisenau out in open waters to the west, you can attack all kinds of shipping, especially if you coordinated them with the U-boats. No, it got damaged. The Tirpitz was damaged, so they then put it up in the fjords for repairs, and while it was repairing, the British found it. And then they built a special bomb specifically for the Tirpitz, and they bombed it. Fucking just absolutely obliterated it. Like, it didn't go into little pieces, but this bomb made sure it sank. I actually don't know Operation Chariot. Yeah, that's some of the weird thing about stuff about World War II history that gets like misconstrued or like not remembered correctly. The Germans had radar technology as well. Like, the big difference between the German radar technology and the British radar technology was size. The Americans and the British got really small with their radar technology. The Germans still had massive radar arrays. That's what those big bunkers with the giant fences on them are. Those fences are radar dishes. That's a radar array. But most people don't remember that. They forget, or they're never taught that the Germans had it. Because there's always this weird thing like, oh, the British had radar and the Germans didn't. No, that's incorrect. The Germans knew what radar was as well. In fact, they had it first. But the thing was that the British revolutionized it by making it smaller. And that was in part because the Americans made a fucking tiny version of radar, which is what we put in our battleships and everything. And then we figured out we can make it even smaller, and the British put it in an airplane. Which is how the British were able to do night operations against German bombers. It was like the craziest thing, because the Mosquito could have radar in it. So the Mosquito would go up at night when the German Luftwaffe would do night bombing operations, and they would actually know and they'd be able to see the German bombers. Again, revolutionary technology. But it's the same thing, like, somebody has to think of it first, right? So you needed a visionary to think of, well, put radar in the fucking planes. Then the planes can see at night. And again, that was brilliant. Then you had the other brilliant innovation. Again, we've talked about Percy Hobart. Probably one of the most influential people in all of world history that does not get any credit for anything. And most people don't know his name. But Percy Hobo Hobart is probably the greatest tank commander of all time. He is the one that got the tanks out of fucking cavalry units and made them their own thing. He is the one that invented the Blitzkrieg. He is the man that was the first to be like, oh, well, tanks are so useless. Tanks are dumb because they only get their orders at the beginning of the battle and then they just go and then they're autonomous. We can't do anything with tanks. You can't do maneuvers with tanks. They're so dumb. And Percy Hobart comes along and is like, put a fucking radio in the tanks. And everyone else is like, what? What? Why didn't we think of that? It's because you're fucking dumb, that's why. You're too busy circle jerking around and pretending that the fucking British officer corps is some gentleman's club instead of actually thinking of revolutionary ideas or trying to think about warfare, trying to think into the future. It's fucking wild. Yeah, he's the guy that got shit done. Including other people's wives, which is why a lot of British officers didn't like him, because he was very ungentlemanly behavior. But, you know what? I'll take the adulterous piece of shit who actually understands what the future of warfare is going to be and is actually a revolutionary in designing new battle tactics and systems and understanding that the tank is going to be a mainstay of the battlefield, than some idiot that thinks that a tank should drive to the battlefield and then have the entire crew disembark except for the fucking turret gunner and act like fucking dragoons. Oh my god. Oh my god. The British were so fucking stupid in World War II. Holy shit. Oh my god. It was only through Winston Churchill realizing how fucking stupid the British officer corps was that they got Percy Hobart back, because they med-boarded out Percy Hobart. They fucking kicked his ass to the curb. And then they bumped him all the way down to fucking corporal. Which, okay, corporal is the literal lowest officer rank you can possibly be. He went from being a fucking general to a corporal. That is a huge disparity in rank change. That's like going from the CEO of Walmart down to being a manager of a local Walmart branch. Like, that's a huge loss of station. It's just fucking wild. Well, probably wouldn't surprise me, Duncan. The Alber base Draconian looks pretty fucking good. It has a lot of customization to it, so it wouldn't surprise me at all. No, that's not a British thing. The lowest officer rank is corporal. That's in the American military, that's in the British military, it's in the Canadian military, all of them. Again, actually, how should I put this? Non-commissioned officer. That's more what it should be, right? So, you are an officer, massive air quotes, you just don't have a commission yet. Lieutenant is the lowest commissioned officer, if that makes sense, right? Because you're trying to be leadership. That's basically what I'm boiling it down to is leadership, right? So I guess that is a way to do it, to not confuse things. I should just call him an NCO, right? But yeah, so once you become a corporal, you are now considered an officer, air quotes, as a non-commissioned role. So you're an NCO, you're a non-commissioned officer, right? you are now in charge of other people, right? You actually have leadership capabilities and duties. Okay? There you go. That's a better way to put it. Corporal is the lowest rank with any command over other soldiers. That's a better way to put it. It's why Lance Corporal is considered the big meme for, like, the Marine Corps. Right? The Lance Corporal Underground is the E4 Mafia of the Marine Corps. Because it is the last rank you get without having any responsibilities of leadership. Like, it is the last, like, bastion of freedom from responsibility in the military. Yeah. Again, like I said, I misspoke, Duncan. I should have made it more clear. I was talking non-commissioned officer. So that's why I agree with Rob Parr why he was being confused. Because again, you are technically an officer. You're not in the O ranks because you're not commissioned, but you're a non-commissioned officer. You're an NCO. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's my fault that happened to begin with, right? That's entirely on me. I fucked that up. Like, I should have made more clear that he was busted down to the lowest possible leadership rank, is what I should have said, right? Like, that's what I should have said to be perfectly accurate. He was busted down to the lowest possible leadership rank. Oh yeah, well, warrant officers get into a whole other bag of worms. Because then you get into all kinds of things like petty officers and everything too. Holy shit. Yeah, so the first true commissioned officer rank for the U.S. military is second lieutenant, and then it goes to first lieutenant, and then captain. And then you go to major. You go to lieutenant major, then lieutenant colonel, then colonel, which is called full bird colonel. Then you go to brigadier general, lieutenant general, major general. Oh shit! Turn major general and lieutenant general around. It's be my little general is the way you think of it. So it's brigadier, major, lieutenant, general, and then the supreme commander is 5-star general, but they get a special title, and there hasn't been many supreme commanders. Yeah, like I said, Duncan, that opens up a whole other can of worms for military ranks. Getting into warrant officers and petty officers and everything. Holy shit. But yeah, so like I said, I should have, as I said, to clarify, I should have made it and stated that he was busted down to the lowest possible leadership rank. Again, going from a general down to a corporal. Like, holy shit. Yeah. So, when Winston Churchill figured out that happened, he actually sent a sternly worded letter with an implied threat to the British officer corps, and then he basically made Percy Hobart, I want to say he made him Major General immediately afterwards. Like, he immediately put him all the way back up to Major General. He's like, no, fuck this. This is fucking stupid. You're all a bunch of retards. He actually knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's doing. He is a genuine visionary, and you're all butthurt because he's being ungentlemanly. Fucking wild. Master Supreme, Sergeant Master. Okay, well, to be fair, there are ranks that do get that long, right? Every military hates competence, it seems. Doesn't it feel like it? Like here in the U.S., we have General Milley, for God's sakes, one of the most incompetent retards to ever be in the military. But again, once you get to a certain rank, it becomes all about politicking within the military, which is fucking frustrating. It is incredibly infuriating. Because guess who judges you for your deeds and actions in the military? The people that politic their way into the top spots to begin with. It's one of those things where, like... So, the duty of every single soldier in the United States military is not to obey illegal orders, right? Well, who gets to decide if they're illegal? It's going to be the people that bring you up on court-martial. Who's going to be on the court-martial board? The fucking officers. The ones giving the orders. So it's this one, like... It's this horrible situation where you're stuck. You're just stuck in a rut, right? Oh, hang on. You know what? I'm going to do, I'm going to change over this. Hold on. Pull myself out and I'm going to make myself bigger. And then I'll put this back to normal once we're done. There, we're going to pull it out. Whoop. Alright. I'm just going to talk. Just because we're talking here, right? Anyways. Alright. So. This game is such ass. No, this game is fantastic. Again, I just like... These are the fucking conversations that genuinely interest me. I genuinely love this game. This game is great. But I'm just like... I'm enjoying this conversation. This is why I like having chat to begin with. So we can actually fucking talk about it. So we can actually talk about things. Whether it comes to the game or not, or it comes to story or history and everything, right? See Trogdor right there. No. I'm not an S with wings. Stop it. Stop it. You're fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. Anyways. Fucking hell, what was I going to talk about? But yeah, every military does indeed seem to hate competence. And that's that whole thing with, like, court-martials, right? Like, who in the hell wants to obey the illegal order when you know that the people giving the illegal order are going to be the ones that are going to be charging you at the court-martials, right? That's why you try to have military judges and tribunals that aren't directly associated with them, but it gets difficult because who gets to decide if a military judge gets promoted to that position? Alright, says he's trying to pose and looking for thirst. No, I just think it made it more clear that we're having a conversation here. Anyways. Yeah, it's that fine line situation where, like, you need to be damn sure of your position on that, right? You need to be damn sure that it is actually an illegal order, because you're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to fight the military for if that was an illegal order or not. So, I don't know, like, there's a lot of things where it's like, it gets hard, right? Because the military doesn't function the way that, where competency is rewarded anymore, right? Because you get one shot to do anything. So, because you only get a single shot to do something instead of repeated bites at the apple, you get in this weird situation where you're just stuck with people playing it safe. And the people that play it safe the most are the ones that get to the top. And they're not competent because they always play it safe. They don't think outside of the box. They don't think about the situations they're in. Very rarely in this current system we have, you'll get a Schwarzkopf. A man who is genuinely fucking competent. But granted, he was competent enough that he became Supreme Commander of the Allied Forces during Desert Storm. So, you know, Storming Norman Schwarzkopf. Genuinely one of our best generals we've ever had. Unironically. People on the planet behind you seeing a Galactus-sized black dragon in a tank top, yeah. I don't know, if I saw this, like, if we were genuinely to scale, and I saw this, I would just be like, well, the planet surrenders. we give up. Yeah, so. I honestly think, Norman Schwarzkopf was probably the last, great general we had. Great, actually, do I want to make that statement? We have had some good generals. We have some competent generals. Again, Trump actually talked about one of them in his not really an interview, more of like a conversation or a talk that he had with Joe Rogan. By the way, highly recommend that episode. It is fantastic. But it was a great conversation and talk with Joe Rogan, and he was talking about some of the generals that he met that were already over there on the ground. Some of the generals that were in the ground and not over in Washington, fucking hiding out. Playing up for the fucking cameras in the spotlight. Ever nuke on the planet, and if that fails, it wouldn't matter anyway? Wow. That'd be fucking rude. Bunch of rude dudes on that planet. Alright, anyways, let's... I got time. I got time for another mission, yeah. Yeah, I got time for another mission. Let's do it. Whoop. I see you, chat. Alright, let me put me back down to the size we're supposed to be. Well, hey! Okay. Alright. Oh, Rob Parr. Oh, shit. Hang on. I actually want to have this conversation with you, Rob Parr. I don't know if you've already taken off or not. But I actually want to have this conversation. And this is kind of going to call you out, but it's not meant to just be you, because it's a common sentiment that everybody kind of shares. Alright. So again, let's go big again. Well, I'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll go ahead and just switch this back into the background, basically. Let's go big again. And we're just going to have this conversation. Because I don't know why I didn't think about it earlier. I wanted to talk to you about it today on stream anyways. Right? So, let's have a conversation here. Okay. So, a common sentiment that has been shared around a lot is that your vote doesn't matter. Right? The reason that sentiment gets shared around is because people want you to not vote. They want you to think your vote doesn't matter so that you won't vote. They want you to stay home. They want you to think that, oh, it's just fate, right? Because if you stay home, you got to think about it, then 10 other people are staying home. And 10 more people from that are staying home. And it's quitter's disease. Like I said, this isn't intentionally to call you out. I'm kind of calling you out, but it's because it's a common sentiment, right? Exactly. If your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't need the propaganda constantly. The reason why they want you to think your vote doesn't matter is so they can cheat easier. Again, it's how we know 2020 was rigged, right? We know the 2020 election was rigged. I mean, now especially because multiple states have proven it was rigged. And there was fraud committed. But it's because of the Biden bump, right? It was so fucking obvious. Because the Republicans had that many people voting. If your vote didn't matter, then they wouldn't need to do the Biden bump. Right? It's the same thing in Brazil. Wait, was it Brazil? Fuck, what country was it? It was a recent catastrophe, and the Communist Party got absolutely destroyed in the vote, but then the magical bump happened, and the Communists won. You know, the fucking 11th hour bump. Anyways. The creature is draconic in nature. Anyways. So, they want you to think that your vote doesn't matter. Like, that's just pure propaganda. And again, it's insidious, too, because it removes your agency for yourself, right? No, it's not. There's the thing behind me. See? DLC? Yeah! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You can see the DLC behind the wings. Anyways. Yeah, they want you to think that so that it's easier for them to cheat. What ends up happening, though, is that you're not... going into your other point where you feel like both parties are useless, right? You don't want to vote for either party because you don't agree with the parties. But you can only vote for one of the two. It's like, yeah, but that's the situation you're in. It's much better than what the UK has right now, where the UK has a party system where you currently have the authoritarian fascist Labour Party that didn't even get 20% of the votes, but they're in control of the government. And they've gone full mask off. Again, they didn't even get a typical minority of the votes, but because of how the UK system works, they won the government. Alright? Like, holy fucking shit. So, again, the American system of voting is actually really fucking good. It is genuinely the best system of voting there is. There's ways to improve it. Like, it could be better, but it's the best that's currently in function. Right? Because you don't want a situation like the UK, where the least popular governance gets in control and then they go full-on fascist dictatorship immediately, which is what the Labour Party did. They immediately cracked down and started sending police out. We've already seen them actually arrest somebody for a thought crime, an unironic thought crime, because somebody was praying silently, again, to themselves, in an abortion buffer zone. Guilty. Like, that is not a sane governance. That is a dictatorship. That is what a fascist does. It's fucking wild. And it's fucking stupid. It's genuinely fucking stupid. Right? Like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm talking about in general the UK. I think the UK system has always been fucked, right? Remember how, I remember, what was it, was it a decade ago? Oh my god, how long ago was it? Was it 5 years ago? CGP Grey put out a video about the UK's least representative, like, vote ever. Where the leadership of the government got, like, 14% of the vote or something wild. Only 14% of the entire population of the UK agreed with this government, and they got in power. Because of how fucked the voting is in the UK. Wild. Absolutely wild. Oh my god, yeah, and not to mention, but the UK trying to interfere with American elections, fuck you. Immediately. It's fucking awful. Yeah, I agree. I think the British people, if they actually had a system more like what the American voting system is, they would be conservative votes all day long. It would be right-wing constantly, which it should be. Again, right-wing is what keeps your country. Left-wing is the corruption and death of your country. Always has been. It's the slippery slope thing. They always said it was the fallacy, but it's not. It's fucking been proven true every single time it's happened. It's fucking wild. Anyways, the other aspect I want to point out is, so I want to get into the whole thing of, like, you don't agree with either party, so you don't vote. That's not you being stoic. That's not you standing on principle. That's you disrespecting everybody that died to give you the right to vote. I don't care if you don't agree with any of the parties on. You still gotta vote. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I agree with you. No, this makes you look like an ungrateful, entitled shit stain. It really does. You have to vote. Again, you look for the party that you most align with. Again, I don't think there's going to be a hardcore constitutionalist coming anytime soon. I would vote for them in a heartbeat. But I'd only vote for them if they are going to be aligned with the Republican Party, because the Republican Party is the only one that has a chance of winning. If they're hardcore constitutionalists, they won't be in a Democrat Party, after all. The only possible place they can show up in is the Republican Party. Yeah, the slope looks pretty fucking slippery from the bottom. It really does. It's fucking wild. Democrats understand that. They vote for candidates they don't like to push the Overton window in their desired direction. Exactly. It's how we get a Kamala Harris, right? Somebody who's completely incompetent, who has never worked or received any position through merit in her entire life. The only reason she's ever gotten to anywhere she was because she spread her legs for someone else. Again, my favorite part about that, too, is, like, people bring out, you know, that's racist. Like, she doesn't even know what race she is. She constantly pretends to be other races, depending on which demographic she's talking to. And even better, like, why don't we talk about the black judges and everything that had to deal with her? And they call her a fucking hoe, a skank. She has no morals, she has no ethics. She's a general fucking chameleon who destroyed the California criminal system. Hey now, give her credit. She opened her mouth too. Yeah, in the exact same way that she got on her knees. Yeah, it's just fucking wild. Again, she's not even an elected individual. She was the least popular, most hated candidate in all of the Democrat primaries. And yet, baby diddler Biden took her and nominated her for his VP anyways. Because she had the correct melanin. Again, she is literally a diversity hire. That's all she is. And it's very frustrating, right? It's incredibly frustrating to see this kind of stuff. Again, the old truthism, and I gotta agree, like, the old truthism still holds true, right? The old truthism is, you have one party, the party of evil, which is the Democrats, and then the party of stupid, which are the Republicans. And then you get what's known as bipartisanship, where they come together and they do something stupidly evil. And it's just wild. But guess what? I'm gonna vote for the stupid party every fucking time. Because at least the stupid party isn't evil. It's just fucking stupid. She unironically got less votes than people polled who would have voted Joe Exotic. Yep. Granted, though, here's the other thing, too. We gotta talk about pollsters. Who in the fuck are the pollsters? Like, who are they actually asking? Alright, any American viewership here. Have any one of you, or anyone in your family in your entire life, ever been contacted by a pollster? Ever. Like, I genuinely think pollsters are a fucking scam. A pollster are people, what they do is it's 2 L's and no E. What they do is they ask people like, do you agree with the direction the country is going? Who would you vote for in the national election? Right? Here it's like, who the hell talks to these pollsters? Where are they getting their pools from? And what's even funnier is that even when they do that, right? Even when they do that, like, look at all the polls that showed that Kamala was winning, right? And if you notice that all the pollsters had to admit they were like Democrat plus 15 fucking polls. So you were oversampling the Democrats, and it showed Kamala winning by like 2 points. Holy shit. It's fucking wild. Oh my god. Again, I have never had anybody in my family, my extended family, myself, I don't know a single person that's ever been contacted by a pollster. Ever. It's just absolutely wild. Yeah. Well, again, remember, Norway wants to push the leftist agenda, right? A lot of European countries are pushing hardcore leftists because they want to destroy the countries. They want to destroy the U.S. That's the ultimate goal. That's what leftism does. It just destroys everything it touches. I don't think there's ever been, in history, a good leftist governance. Even if we go back to the old definition of what right versus left was, monarchy versus democracy. Again, there's a reason that the saying for it is that democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the other forms of government we've tried. Because democracy is genuinely terrible. It's not perfect. That's why you need to have stuff like the Electoral College to exist. Right? A lot of the European agencies are. Again, China knows the way to defeat the U.S. is not through military might, because its military might is a fucking joke. China is probably one of the most pathetic countries in the world when it comes to its military. Like, the amount of stuff that does not function or is so slapdash Chinese knockoff in Chinese military is fucking wild. Genuinely wild. But the way to destroy the United States is to corrupt it from the inside out and to use money to do it. Yeah, take care, some nobody. Classical democracy. You need citizenship to vote, meaning you need property and national service to your name. Honestly, a federated system like the Federation of Starship Troopers, would be a better system of governance. 100%. Where it's a meritocracy voting system would genuinely be better. Because then you have actually informed voters. It is too easy to vote. And I know the Democrats are like, oh no, but you need voter ID, that's very difficult. For who? Who the fuck is it difficult to get voter ID for? And then of course the Democrat snaps back, it's difficult for black people. No it isn't. Who? What fucking black person doesn't have a fucking ID? Like what? Like what the fuck are you talking about? It's just wild. It's wild. But again, this is what they try to put in people's minds. And of course, Democrat voters, being the uneducated retards they are, fall for it. Because they don't live in reality. It's difficult for the Democrats. Well, again, it isn't even for them. Because that's the next question that immediately gets asked. Because they're like, okay, if it's super difficult to get a government ID, like a driver's license, do you have a driver's license? Well, yeah, I do. Okay, let's shut the fuck up. Name me a black person that doesn't have it. It's fucking wild. And then it's funny, because then they'll name you somebody who's like, oh, an illegal immigrant? Oh, somebody that illegally broke into the fucking country? A criminal? A scumbag piece of shit? Wow. Oh. Don't vote. Okay. If your mother votes Democrat, she's an idiot. You don't vote Democrat. Again, I would much rather... You know what the two parties I wish existed? I wish there was the Libertarian Party and the Republican Party. I wish that was how it worked. Unfortunately, the Democrat disease we've kept with because Lincoln decided not to destroy them after the fucking Confederacy and the Civil War. And we've been paying for that mistake ever since. Again, after the Civil War, the Democrat Party should have been destroyed. After the Democrat Party made the KKK, they should have been destroyed. After the Democrat Party made the Jim Crow laws, they should have been destroyed. After the Democrat Party made the League of Nations, they should have been destroyed. After the Democrat Party brought the KKK back, they should have been destroyed. Like, it's fucking, I hate it. Again, I don't want to have to vote for the Republican Party. Because a lot of times I don't agree with a lot of Republicans either. But, you know, it's the thing, like, it's only one of these two parties is going to win. And even if, by some miracle, an independent wins, like the presidency, by some miracle, they have no allies in the Senate or Congress. And that's just the brutal nature of it, right? What you need to have a genuine, proper change is to actually have a total independent party movement. You need to have multiple independent senators and governors and representatives that get in. That's the only way you could do it. Like, that's the tough cookie to swallow, right? But it is what it is. Right? After the Democrats created literal devils from the blood of orphans, they were still kept around, yeah. Again, once the Democrats tried to set up a dictatorship at the end of World War II, they should have been fucking eliminated. The party should have been destroyed. And remember, their attempted dictatorship at the end of World War II, which blew up in their face because we had the Second Amendment, magically, we start getting a lot of fucking mass shooters afterwards. And the Democrats start pushing for an anti-gun narrative. I wonder why the party that got stopped from setting up a dictatorship in the United States because the Second Amendment exists is now suddenly very keenly wanting to destroy the Second Amendment. I wonder if these two points might be correlated. Makes you think. And again, this isn't even like a giant conspiracy web. It is a direct cause and effect. Like, you don't even need like an intricate web of like, oh, well, this line goes to this line and this line goes to that line. No, it's like the Democrats tried to set up a dictatorship at the end of World War II. These soldiers came back and they informed the Republican Party what was going on. The Republican Party, being stupid as it always is, instead of directly confronting the Democrat Party and giving them a fucking spanking, sent a strongly worded letter. Good fucking job, you bunch of lazy hacks. So the Democrat Party starts getting away with its evil nonsense. They start corrupting judges, they start corrupting police forces, they're stuffing ballot boxes, they're doing everything they did in 2020, right? Short of using the internet, because the internet didn't exist yet. Short of using the internet to hack into voting machines, they're doing everything they did in 2020. Right? Poll watchers not allowed in polling places. They're stuffing all the ballot boxes with unknown ballots, and they're just, they're cranking it up for the Democrats to win. That's what they did. The soldiers, realizing that the Republicans weren't going to do anything, all gathered together, and they formed their own militia. And they went to do a vote. And what happened? But the Democrats started beating people that went there to vote. They tried to execute a black man who tried to vote for this new independent militia. Everything. Thank God he fucking survived, by the way. But it was horrific. Realizing then that they were just going to rig the votes anyways, this militia got together and they went to the National Guard Armory. And they took all the guns. And they came back. And they fucking kicked the Democrats' ass. They kicked their asses so fucking hard that two of the Democrat leadership, the corrupt-ass sheriff and chief of police, called an ambulance. And all these guys are former soldiers. They know you don't shoot at medics. You don't shoot at ambulances. Right? So they had to let these two scumbag pieces of shit get away while all the rest of their fucking bootlicking lackeys surrendered. Right? And if you're curious what this is, this was the Battle of Athens, Tennessee. The only successful rebellion in U.S. history. Rebellion against the government and the tyrants of the Democrat Party. And then magically, because an actual armed resistance stopped the Democrats from setting up their dictatorship, magically the Democrats suddenly are anti-gun. Wow, I wonder why. I wonder what great leaps of logic we must go to. Oh, wait, no, it's a direct if-then. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even a great conspiracy web. It's a literal fucking if-then statement. Yeah. Wow, well done. Yeah. And again, that's why they're trying to get rid of as many guns as possible. They need to get rid of all the guns. Because only a tiny fraction of the population actually needs to use the Second Amendment, and the government will collapse. Well, again, it doesn't matter what your mother says either. You've got to vote Republican. Like, again, if she's hardcore entrenched Democrat, that's all unfortunate. She's just dumb. She's not paying attention to anything that's going on in reality. Remember, right now we have a presidency between a woman who has never earned anything in her life and is a literal diversity hire. Literally has never done anything good in her life and has only destroyed communities, and especially the black community. Anybody that was lived under her tyrannical fucking thumb as district attorney knows that she is absolutely ardent hater of black people. She despises black people, clearly. Anybody that had to live under her fucking regime in California knows it. Right? And then you have, on the other side, the supposed convicted felon. I ask you on what charge. They don't like to tell you the charge because that charge requires he be guilty of another charge that he's not guilty of. So now we're stuck in this fucking limbo where he was cleared of the other charge, but now he's been punished on the basis that the other charge was also going to be a guilty verdict, which is fucking wild. That's why they can't call him a convicted felon anymore. Because it's stuck. It's literally stuck in a legal hell that cannot be touched. Because he is not guilty of the underlying charge he needs to be guilty of to be charged in this other case. Have you noticed that the Democrats haven't been able to use the convicted felon line? Well, that's why. It blew up in their fucking face. That's what happens when you put the cart before the horse. Yeah, again, you're going to have to try to inform her then. No, it isn't even that he resists arrest. Do you know what the charge was actually for? It's wild. His charge is that he concealed information that would have affected an election. That's the charge. It's like, what? First of all, that's not even a federal charge. Although it is now, because they made it one. And second of all, like, he wasn't even guilty of that. It's fucking wild. Yeah. Oh, that gets into a whole other fucking can of worms, too. Resisting arrest thing. It's like, okay. Trust me, that gets into a whole different can of worms. But yeah, they, it's just fucking wild. Like I said, it's not a hard path. But again, you have another candidate. You have Donald Trump. With the entire weight of the U.S. government slammed against him, trying to make up charges, anything they can do. It's literally the, show me the man and I'll show you the crime. And they couldn't do it. The one conviction they've gotten from him, the one crime, is so fucked that the sentencing judge can't even move forward because he was immune and innocent of the other underlying charge that was required for him to get the felony conviction to begin with. Well done. Fucking well done. Again, this is why I will always say the Democrats are evil. Always. Because they are. They're genuinely evil. And at this point, if you can't be bothered to be informed about it, you are a collaborator. You are complicit in the evil that they do. Like, I would understand if they were more subtle about it. But they're not. The Democrats are incompetent. They're just evil for the sake of it. They are literally evil with a lull at the end. It's just wild. Like, remember, they have been trying to destroy Trump through legal warfare for years. Years. Even in the start of his presidency, because he was not supposed to win. But he won 2016, and that shocked them. And then they immediately started the legal warfare to try to destroy him. Immediately. It's just wild. And they could get nothing. Nothing. And then it turns out that all the stuff that they did go after him for, not only are the Democrats guilty of, but they're also guilty of actually creating the evidence for it to begin with. So now they talk about how, don't vote for Trump because he's going to use legal warfare against the Democrat Party. It's like, I'm sorry, the Democrat Party kicked the door down. They kicked down the door and they shit all over the fucking carpets and everything. And now they're suddenly like, oh no, he's going to reciprocate. Good. I hope he fucking does. Because here's the difference between him and you. He didn't commit any crimes. But the Democrat Party has so many skeletons in their closet. It's like the fucking fields of Verdun. It's fucking Flanders Fields. There are so many bodies in the Democrats' closet. So many bodies. And that's why they're terrified. Because they know if these go to court, they are going to get absolutely fucking destroyed. They are so guilty of so many crimes that they have committed. And we have all the records of all of them. And again, Trump said, he specifically said during his first tenure as president, that he did not want to go after the Democrat Party, even though he knew that they were criminals. He didn't want to do it because he would rather have a win based off of rhetoric and speaking to the people itself than using lawfare. But the Democrat Party kicked open that door. So now all's fair in love and war, baby. So I want Trump to bring down the heat. I want him to take these people to the courts. Because they will not survive the courts. They are complicit in so many crimes and schemes and conspiracies. It is fucking wild. The Democrats are like Boogie 2988. Evil and stupid, believing themselves to be smart and competent. Yeah, basically. Man, she's not mad, just a bit confused about my decision. I'll try to explain the best I can in my own way. It's gonna be fine. Alright. Well, I wish you good luck, sir. I wish you good fortune. And because, again, like I said, remember, too, like, what else have the Democrats been trying to do lately? They keep calling Trump Hitler. They keep calling him a fascist. This has been a Democrat playbook ever since... Remember, the Democrats, by the way, were super big into the Nazi Party. They love them Nazis. Because they were National Socialists. Democrats are big fans of National Socialists. Big, big fans. It was only until World War II actually kicked off and we realized how bad they were, suddenly the Democrat Party's like, oh, we gotta wash our hands of all that. The Democrat Party was very big into the National Socialism. Very big. Oh yeah, no, they've always been evil ever since Lincoln's days. Even before Lincoln's days. Remember, it was the Democrat Party that caused the slave crisis to begin with. Just fucking wild. And it's like, again, this is their usual go-to. This goes back even past Ronald fucking Reagan. They have said that every single Republican candidate ever since, like, World War II, has been, oh, he's a Nazi. He's literally Hitler 2.0. Every single time. Again, this isn't new to Trump. This isn't new. This is how desperate they are. Because they always use it. Every single time. They go to it immediately. Because they know their voting base are stupid. And they'll probably believe it. Even though it comes up every single time. Yeah, exactly. We already know that they're willing to assassinate people and murder people to hang on to power. We already know that that's fucking true. Nah, I mean, that's fair. I guess your mother wouldn't vote out of malice even in the legal definition of malice. Because remember, the legal definition and the colloquial definition of malice are different. Right? Malice in the colloquial definition is like evil with intent, right? Malice in a legal definition is knowledge of the falsity. It's a bit different. Like, you willfully, you know that it's wrong, but you're lying about it. Basically, it's lying, right? That's what malice is in legal systems, in legal terms. Knowledge of the falsity. So it's that whole statement of you knew or should have known. That's what leads to malice. Again, that's what they're trying to prove when they say those kind of statements. You knew or should have known. Like the whole thing with the director of the Secret Service. Like, we didn't think there was any credible threats. Oh, no. You knew or should have known that there would be threats. The Democrat Party has constantly been talking about how they need to kill Trump. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. They've never stopped. So you knew or should have known that there were threats against his life. She got off lucky. Honestly, she should be fucking charged with treason. But I know what Calbeck will say. Calbeck will say, like, I use treason too lightly. It's like, if not now, for the Democrat Party, when? If the Democrat Party, who are literally working for China to destroy the United States, are not treasonous, or they're not traitors, then when the fuck is treason ever used? How the fuck does anybody get charged with treason if this level of collusion with a hostile foreign power does not amount to treason? Well, again, your mother has no idea what she's talking about. He never talked about that. I would be against minimum wage, though. I agree. I think minimum wage is a terrible thing. Most people are like, what? But minimum wage is supposed to be a minimum livable wage. It's like, that's not what it ends up being. What ends up being is a methodology to increase inflation. Because remember, like, once you force companies to pay a certain wage, that's across the board. That's every company. Now all of their expenses, not only from having people work there, employees, but everything goes up. All the costs of manufacturing go up because of the manpower involved. Everything. Like, when that minimum wage kicked in California of $20, no wonder so many of them fucking closed down. They can't afford that. There's no way. There's nobody that can. Because you got to remember, it's not just your employees are going to have that increase. All the factory workers are going to have that increase. All the warehouses are going to have that increase. And they've got to find that money somewhere. So all those factories, all those warehouses, all those farmsteads, everything is going to increase their prices. Because they have to try to pay for this god-awful minimum wage. It's a knock-on effect. Again, what you need to do as an individual is empower yourself to not work for what's below your worth. What you feel like you are worth, right? If a job isn't paying you enough to be there, then don't be there. That's on you. The onus and the power is on you. Alright? Minimum wage is not the way to go about it. You need to actively think about your situation like, well, hey, I want to work here, but I won't work here for less than this. I won't do this job for less than this. That's also why the Democrats are trying to get a bunch of serfs and slaves into the U.S. now. Like, that's what illegal immigrants are. They're going to be completely beholden to the government to work for less than minimum wage. They want these people to work under the table because it's the only way they can also keep their shitty fucking economy working, because their economy doesn't work. Their economic plan of just print more money is destroying the country. But anyways, again, it's minimum wage is not a good thing, right? But what we need to do is we need to educate people on understanding their worth in a working environment, right? Remember when Bernie used to admit mass migration was a Koch brothers scheme to import slave labor? Yeah. And it's still fucking true. That's what they want it for. But they're also going to try to use them to rig the vote as well. That's why they're trying to allow illegals to vote in a U.S. election. Honestly, I would put it as this. If any illegals are caught voting, they should immediately be arrested and charged with foreign espionage and treated like spies. Immediately. No mercy. And if that means they get executed, so fucking be it. They're a hostile foreign asset. They have no right to vote in our elections. No right whatsoever. This isn't your fucking country. Get the fuck out. Yeah, no worries. No worries, again. But the other thing, too, is Trump has never been a white supremacist. Ever. Trump is, and has always been, a businessman. He has helped out so many minority business owners, it is fucking wild. Again, the most famous example were 3 black men that came to him, and they all had different ideas for business, and they wanted to get a loan. They're like, hey, the banks won't loan us anything. The banks don't like us. But here are our business ideas, here's our plans, here's our forecasted profits and everything. We have all this set together. Trump gave them the loan. And he told them, like, you know, you come back and pay me later. Right? So they go and they start their businesses. All 3 of those men come back later with the money to pay Trump back. Trump took all of their money, their envelopes, and he tore them up. He tore up all their checks. He didn't have them pay back a single penny what they owed Trump. And he just told them, now go run your business. And do you know why Trump did that? There's a pragmatic reason why he did that too. It's not just because it was a good moral thing to do. There's a pragmatic and a business reason to do that as well. If you have successful businesses in your neighborhood, more people will come to engage in commerce of those successful businesses. If you are a business owner in a neighborhood where more people are coming to engage in commerce of businesses that are successful around you, your business becomes more successful and has more access to a profit pool of customers. Okay? It is literally the rising tide raises all ships. By him getting 3 new businesses up and running near his own businesses, he draws more people near his own businesses to then get more customers. It's just wild. Yeah, no, I mean, trust me, we're in super spicy territory already. Yeah. Like, this is just fucking, this is that whole thing where people that don't understand, fucking economics, right? Again, it oftentimes gets referred to as trickle-down economics. It's like, okay, trickle-down economics in and of itself isn't stupid, right? There's a logic and reason behind it. Who are the people that are going to make businesses? Well, it's going to be the people that can afford to make businesses, right? Like, that's understandable. But you know what? It's not just that simple, right? There's more to it. Again, what Reagan's stance on economics was far more complex and nuanced than that. But people didn't want to hear it. Again, they had to discredit Ronald Reagan because, again, he was an outsider as well, trying to clean up the swamp. Ugh. Again, yeah, economics is surprisingly easy. Once you can wrap your head around certain concepts, even just the basic concepts of supply and demand, economics starts falling into place. It's not some mystical arcane art. It's not magical mumbo-jumbo. Stuff like that, right? A lot of people try to pretend it is because they want to feel like they're special in their job as like accountant and analysts and everything. Forensic accountants, though, genuinely interesting and fascinating to watch. Now, again, Richard, you don't need to keep giving me the same spiel over and over again. You need to actually talk to her. Anyways. So it's the whole thing, like, again, it is, again, it's going to sound like I'm shilling again for my own fucking book. But again, it's the whole thing I talk about in the slave ship arc, right? Like, explaining why slavery is a bad thing. Not just morally, but also economically and pragmatically, why slavery is a bad thing. Why it destroys your country. And also how to destroy another country by abusing the fact that they've tied the noose around their neck, right? Yeah, but again, Richard, you let me know 7 times now. It's like, it's okay. Just stop. I get it. But now the onus is on you to actually inform her. To try and inform your family. To try to speak with them. And again, it's going to be an uphill struggle. If you said your entire family is that way, the only thing is you have to stay resolute and firm in it. Right? Because you're going to have an uphill struggle because they're going to do the classical thing. And it's just human nature. They're not going to do it out of malice. It's just human nature to, when you're floundering, you will immediately turn to the next person beside you who agrees with you to have them help bolster your position, right? Moral support. So what will end up happening is that you'll be facing off against all of them. And again, they don't do it intentionally. It's just human nature, right? Taking comfort in others. We're a social creature, right? Human beings are social creatures. Technically, Dracoran are social creatures as well, but that gets into a whole different power dynamic of domination, subservience, and oh god, yeah, that gets into a whole fucking struggle. If we want to talk about Dracoran politics, woo, that'll get into a fucking wild ride. But anyways, a bit. I'm not this perfect, not this chiseled. I have dad bod. This stomach, I cannot get rid of this stomach. I don't know what the problem is. I just cannot. Yeah, I cannot get rid of it. Yeah, otherwise, my arms are pretty fucking good. They're not that defined. I want them to be get more definition in them, but my arms are pretty fucking good. My chest is pretty fucking good. Do the little lovely pec bounce. Yeah. But no, it's this gut. I just cannot with this gut. I don't know why. I just cannot get rid of it. It's driving me insane. And you know what the stupidest thing might be? So for me, I can't sleep normally, right? Well, not just because of the horns, right? But I just can't sleep normally. So I do a lot of rocking when I sleep to try to get myself to fall asleep. So my abdominal muscles and my sides are superhuman. I remember in the Marine Corps, they were talking about like I can barely do pull-ups, I can't really run well, and then they put me down for crunches and everything, right? They put me down to do crunches, and they're expecting me to do like 10 or 20. I bust out 250, and I'm not even out of breath. And I remember the drill instructor looking at me like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not built right. You're like put together wrong. Crunches are supposed to be difficult for everyone. Like everybody else is like wheezing and shit like that, and I'm just like busting them out, and he's just watching me like, the fucking hell is going on here? Yeah, 250. And again, I didn't even get fucking winded. Like again, you gotta remember, mine is centuries of rocking. My sides and my abdominals are wildly strong. It is freaky. I'd be on like Ripley's Believe It or Not. Granted, I'd be on Ripley's Believe It or Not if I actually showed that I was a dragon to begin with. But still, ignoring that, if I was a human, my abdominals are the thing that's like freaky. And maybe that's why I can't get rid of the gut. Maybe I have the strongman build on my gut, right? And I just cannot get rid of it because of that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get my arms even bigger, get my chest even bigger. I need to work on my legs more though. Honestly, I'm looking at them right now and they're just Yeah, I need to do more running. Lifted weights wrong and fucked a nerve in my elbows. Luckily, they're starting to get better, so I can hit the weights instead of just the cardio machines. Yeah. Well, again, cardio is good for you. I have a bad problem where I need to do more cardio. I really do. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you could see somebody that's jacked, right? And then they get winded from running down the street. It's because they haven't been doing their cardio. Their musculature is ready, but their musculature is only designed for short, intense sessions. They aren't designed for endurance. So they're like the literal definition of 99 strength, 99 vitality, 2 endurance. Yeah, basically. That's what it feels like. That's what it fucking feels. It's funny because I actually have pretty good definition on my legs even now, even though I don't run, right? It's not great. You wouldn't be able to tell that this is 2 different muscles here in my calf, like you're supposed to. You're supposed to be able to tell that they are actually 2 separate muscles. But you can't tell that in my calf. But you can tell really easily where the muscle is. Yep. That's the way to put it too. Also, your methodology for how you do workouts as well. Because a lot of people just work out wrong. And they hurt themselves in the long run. Because they're overtaxing their body. It's like the people that do bench press, right? Most people that do bench press, you will You dismount the bar, bring it over your chest, and then bring it all the way down until the bar touches your chest. And that's bad. That's wrong. That is actually damaging your shoulder and your elbows by doing that. What you should do is you should take a pillow, okay? Or even a gym towel. Fold up a gym towel and put it on your chest, okay? And then when you bring the bar down, the moment it touches that pillow or it touches that gym towel, you bring it right back up. Because what you want is you want your arms to go to a 90-degree angle. If you go further than that, you're putting strain on all the tendons and everything, right? You can even feel it if you do it here, just where you're standing or where you're sitting right now. Extend your arms out in front of you, right? Like you're holding on to a weight bar. Now slowly bring it with your thumbs extended out to like point at each other. Bring both of your hands back and keep moving them until your thumbs touch your chest. And you can feel that tightness in your shoulders, and you can feel the strain in your elbows. That's what people are doing to themselves all the time. And that's bad. Again, you just want to bring it to 90-degree angle. That is comfortable for your body, while you're still supporting all that weight. Right? That's still musculature supporting that weight. You're still getting the benefit of the workout without the damage from overexerting and overextending yourself. Yes, exactly. That is why people will put the foam blocks on their chest and everything. Again, like I said, I'm giving you other examples. If you don't want to go get a foam block or anything, just use a pillow. Or just use a gym towel, roll it up, okay? And the moment it touches, bring it right back up. No, your chest. Again, that's why I was like, pretend like you have a bar. Extend your thumbs out, so basically your thumbs are pointing at each other, right? Oh, shit. I put it in front of the camera. Well, your thumbs are extended out and pointing at each other. And then you're going to bring it down as if you're lifting a weight until your thumbs touch your chest. This is what people do to themselves all the time when they do bench press. And again, you could feel it just from that motion alone. You can feel it in your elbows and your shoulders severely. It's not good for you. It's not good at all. That's why if you just bring it down to 90, when your arms go to 90 degrees, which again, if you notice, hey, if you had a pillow there, or if you had a rolled up gym towel or one of those foam blocks, that would be right when it touches, when your arms are at 90 degrees. And then you just bring it right back up. That's the kind of stuff, again, I was doing it wrong too for the longest time as well. But now that I'm a lot older, I have to be more careful. That's how I learned this stuff, right? Because I have to be more careful in how I lift and work out. I have to. Otherwise, I will hurt myself severely. Yeah, exactly. So that's why you do it. And again, that's why... Remember, that's what I always talk about when I end off the streams. Get fit, get ripped. It is the healthiest lifestyle, right? Again, the only people making you fat are yourself. Right? There's no other excuse. It's you doing it to yourself. Even if outside people are yelling at you and screaming at you, you're the one that decided to not do anything about it. You're the one that decided to put more food in your mouth. You're the one that decided to sit there and not do anything, right? It's all on you. They can't physically make you do it. Again, if they are physically making you do it, we're talking a whole other thing. You won't be on Twitch. Your ass is going to be in one of those mystery ones where the police break into a house and you're tied to a fucking chair or some shit. Yeah, exactly. If that's actually happening, you're in like a fucking criminal situation. You're not in a getting bullied situation, right? That's where the police get involved. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate he got stuck. I haven't seen a tanker bug yet. I haven't seen one yet. I'm looking forward to it, though. Oh yeah, no, that's force feeding is a kink that unfortunately is pretty fucking rampant in certain fandoms. Bunch of degenerates. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. And same thing with leg workouts. So what you want to do is, whenever you do leg workouts, you want to make sure that when your knees are bending, that your knee does not cross past your toes. Alright? So whenever you're doing squats or anything like that, you actually want to make sure your knees stay as much upright as possible. And that'll actually be way better on your knees. You won't have as much problems and difficulties. That's why the ellipticals are good, because your knees don't bend past your toes when you're doing the elliptical. Right? If they do, I have a question about how that elliptical is designed. I've never seen an elliptical designed in such a way that your knees are going to bend at that extreme of an angle. Anytime I feel unmotivated, I remember the EFAP on Boogie, and I'm immediately ready to take a hike. Yeah. And again, a lot of people also get in trouble, right? Where they've been big their entire life. Again, it is their fault, but they then think that, oh, well, if I'm ever going to make any headway because I've been so big, I need to lift like 300 pounds, or I need to stay out on a hike for 5 hours. And it demotivates them. Because they'll probably do it once, and it sucked, and they don't want to do it again. No. Start small. The journey to 1,000 miles on foot takes one step at a time. Right? I know it sounds like fortune cookie wisdom, but it's just fucking truthism. Right? That tends to be what fortune cookie wisdom is. It's just truthisms. You don't need to hike for 5 hours or do anything like that when you're starting out. Just go outside and walk around your house. Just once. Just do it once. I know it seems meaningless, but trust me, it is not. Just go outside, walk around your house once. Do a single jumping jack. Try and do one push-up. That's it. Just do it. Just do small little things. And then do it again the next day. And then the next day. And if you feel like it, like this doesn't feel like it's doing much, do 2 laps around your house. Do 2 jumping jacks. Do 2 push-ups. And just keep at it. And even if you don't have a house, if you're in an apartment building, walk down 1 flight of stairs. You don't have to go all the way down to the bottom. Walk down a single flight of stairs and walk back up. Do that the next day. And the next day. And the next day. Until you walk down 2 flights of stairs. And then do 2 the next day. And the next day. And then 3. And then 4. And then 5. And suddenly, and it'll happen very rapidly, suddenly you feel better. You feel more alive. You feel more energetic. You're getting that dopamine hit. Right? I mean, I don't know if I should look at the chat or if I should look over here for when I'm talking like this. But again, essentially, you're getting that dopamine hit. You're getting that sensation that your body is doing something good for itself. Because it is. And you haven't been doing much. And you'll find that it's incredibly motivating. Then you'll start trying, well, if I can do this, if I can go up and down these stairs once down, once back up, can I do it twice? Can I do it 3 times? Can I go hike for a mile? What about 2 miles? What about 3 miles? Can I jog for a mile? Can I jog for 2? 3? Can I sprint? And your body will start changing rapidly. And you'll start feeling better. You'll start feeling more motivated and more motivated. As it slowly goes, it's like a snowball effect. You'll start wanting to do it more and more. It becomes your time. It becomes your place to relax. Now no longer do you think of it as work. Now it is your place for enjoyment. It is your place to be alone with your thoughts. It is your place to think. It is your place to just be out in the world. It's your time. It no longer feels like a chore like it was before. It has now become a part of who you are. Again, all it takes is just that initial first step. You don't need to overdo it. That's the problem with so many people, is they overdo it right out of the gate. And then they're like, well, that sucked, and I don't ever want to do it again. Yeah. Then you can learn the proper exercises and the workout things. That's why I always start with just walking. Because everybody knows how to walk. Okay, well, to be entirely 1000% accurate, the vast majority of people know how to walk. There are some that are in the minority that are paraplegics or quadriplegics or stuff like that. Yeah, fair enough. Fine. Understandable. Yep, I get it. The overwhelming majority of humanity, of Dracorn, of Drakind, and Drakmolkind, know how to walk. Right? Overwhelming majority. That's why I say start with walking. No. I see. I'm going above and beyond the 100%, right? We're going 10 times as accurate. It's more accurate. It's more accurater. It's like facts. This is more factual. It's more faxes. Oh, yeah. Also, why do you call it maths? I don't understand. Like, that gets into a whole conversation between British English and American English. Why is it maths with an S? Why is it not math? And I just find it so funny because, like, I'm doing maths. What? Why? Why not just do math? Why maths? No, I understand. When we call it mathematics, when we're referring to the whole of it, I understand. But I'm talking about situations like, I'm doing maths. It's like, what? It's like, why don't you just say, I'm doing math? It's like, okay, everybody understands that. It's a universal thing. Ugh. If you could have a guaranteed safe teleportation to any real place you want with a guaranteed trip back, where would it be? For example, if you went to the sun, you wouldn't die and could come back. I honestly don't know. I'd be pretty fucking boring, honestly. Because I would say something silly. How many maths are you doing? Yeah. What? We don't say, look at that pack of dog. What are you talking about? What single American has said a pack of dog? What? There's nobody. We say, look at that pack of dogs. Because they're plural. A Chinese one? Oh, God. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. Given another few centuries, in American and English may be considered different languages. Yeah, I mean, they can't even say car right, for God's sakes. Why? What is it with you? What is it with the British and getting rid of the R in things? Like, what? What's that about? My car. My car. It's a car. There's an R in there. Stop it. But remember also, too, that British English is a bastardization of German and French mixed together, right? It's Anglo-Saxon. That's where it comes from. It is a corruption of two of them. It's fucking wild. Or the H sound. H. What do you have against H's? Bawa. Yeah, Bawa. That's another one. It's like, what? Yeah, French. Again, a lot of people don't realize that's where a lot of that stuff comes from. France and Germany are what colonized Britain. And they didn't have it wasn't a happy relationship, right? It was more like they hate fucked. They made Britain. Oh, it's car. But yeah, I always find that funny. Most people don't realize that English's root languages are French and German. It's where you get all kinds of, like, different stuff. Oh. I'm in me mum's car, boom boom. My desire to know more intensifies. Yeah, I know. I should play another round. I really should. We just got into a interesting conversation. And again, it was kind of calling out a chat member, but not really. Like, he just happened to be a good catalyst to talk about that specific situation, that particular little black pill that so many people swallow.
Right.
Tasty. I can taste the fucking air fryer chimichangas. Jesus. Gross. All right, let's do one more. Agni Prime. Tiger Ambush. Heavy. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be one of those ones. Yep. I am Major Corin. That's what we are in our language. Though I do need to work on getting my arms more fit, though. Honestly. Oh shit. Speaking of, we're starting a new one. Let's. Woo. Gotta change my camera. There we go. We're back to normalcy. We'll do one more. Again, I didn't mean to get sidetracked on the topics, but I thought they're definitely topics worth discussing, especially how close we're coming up to the election. Right?
The Deep Space Vanguard deploy to the shattered planet of Agni Prime to reclaim the colony and expand our foothold in the war against the bug. Incinerate those bugs.
What? Now I'm trying to understand what the fuck you just said, Dreadnought. Fuck, which one was it? Okay, I'm gonna do engineer anyways. I hope it's the correct one. Oh, it doesn't matter though, it's nighttime though, so I can be useful anyways. Ah! Oh no, I don't know how you could possibly be undecided. I don't know how, like, again, the old truthism holds true to this day. It's the party of evil versus the party of stupid. Granted, we actually have an actual competent member of the party of stupid in Trump, right? He's an actual competent businessman. He knows what he's fucking talking about. That's why I don't know how anybody at this point would be undecided. Right? I don't know how anybody would even vote for the Democrats, honestly. But again, we've always talked about the Democrat Party as the party of evil. And it always has been. little bit of dialect, but proper spelling while avoiding typing out the. Because you're weird. That's why. That's what it all is. That's what it all comes down to, Threadnought. Fucking Britain isn't even a real country anymore.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded up and en route. Stay clear of the drop zone.
I am actually shocked that we did not get somebody get squished.
Payload is on the ground.
Oop.
Vulture 1 is returning to the girth.
Also, this is why I love the gore update so much. Look at that. I know, that's what I mean. That's why I say Democrat voters are some of the stupidest people on the planet. They really are. Like, they just don't live in reality.
Stay frosty, troopers. Orbital signal booster location has been designated. Secure the signal booster.
It's just so weird. They get told something, and even if something else happens directly in front of their eyes, they believe what they're told anyways. Like, it's the fucking strangest phenomena. I tried to bring up that point of conversation, but anytime I mention stuff from the Democratic Party, the topic of the party switch comes up. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing, too. It's like, okay, when did this party switch happen? They don't want to give an answer to it, because the moment they give an answer to it, you still have all the other skeletons in the Democrat Party's closet. And there, again, like I said, there's enough skeletons in their fucking closet to be Flanders Field, or fucking Passchendaele, or Verdun. Oh, fuck! Yeah, and then it's like, okay, so the 70s. Alright, I want you to show me where they switched now.
Make sure you keep everyone alive.
I want you to show me where that happened. But even if we talk about the 70s, shall we talk about everything else that happened? Do we want to talk about Iran-Contra? Do we want to talk about, oh god, what are some other fucking good scandals to hit people with? Look, do we want to talk about, or hell, we can just do it like in these past few years. It's like, okay, if they did switch sides, then why is the modern day Democrat Party funding terrorists? Okay. Why is the modern day Democrat Party trafficking in children? Why is the modern day Democrat Party rigging elections? Like, again, this has all been proven. Oh shit. Ah, fuck! Man, how many times should we bring up the intelligence, the 51 intelligence agents that have now been proven to be traitors to the United States that lied about Hunter Biden's laptop? Now that that's been proven 1,000% to be true? Like, again, this party switch thing is just hope. Because what they're trying to do, again, the only reason the party switch thing comes up is they're trying to get away from the accusation that they are party of the Confederacy and the KKK, right? Man, we're in a dire situation here, aren't we? I wish I was my medic so I could actually help res some of these people at range. Alright, that's it. We need to... This is untenable. Oh my god! Somebody hasn't been taking care of the bodies! Fuck! No. Holy shit! In quick. I'll try and help get rid of the bodies here. Hold on. So, if you don't know, one of the parts of the Carnage update for this game, this is a bit old now, but the Carnage update makes bodies terrain features. So you actually have to break them down, or the arachnids, as you saw, will use them to climb up on top of things. AKA our bunkers. Holy shit. That was brutal. Look at my gun. My gun is a Jackson Pollock painting. Ugh. What will we lose if all Democrats and the Democratic Party disappears tomorrow? Nothing. I'll tell you what we can gain. We'll actually gain some fucking sense of normalcy. We'll actually remove a bunch of their awful policies as well. Ooh. Oh shit, we're in big trouble now. Ugh, fuck.
Signal booster to the fleet has been secured. Additional equipment has now been made available.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1.
Well, again, if they do anything, that just proves my point. That they were never good people to begin with. If they do anything, Trump actually wins. Which, again, it's looking very fucking likely that he is. It hurts. It all hurts. Oh my god. Look at all the fucking tiger bugs over there.
Salvage these field power generators and
Ah, the fuck. No, the fuck with it. Okay. Right. Okay. Good God, get to the next bunker. Yeah, exactly. If you're genuinely, like, if you genuinely have those feelings about it, then that's when you get the police involved and friends and other family members involved. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking pill bug! I saw that pill bug. Holy shit. Oh my god. Pill bugs, for anyone that doesn't know, they are kamikaze explosive units. Woo, fuck. Oh, fuck! A tiger bug came for me. Oh, I'm doing terrible on my engineer. I'm genuinely doing terrible on my engineer. Get up out of the fire, out of the fire. Oh my god. There's an ammo fabricator for him. God, I love the Merida. It's just so fucking good. When we actually get to the situation, though, I'm gonna actually put down the. I'm gonna put down all the spotlights.
well done, Brimstone 1. Proceed on to your next target after rearming. Brimstone 1, your resources are established. Get that base up double time. We have incoming threats.
Oh my god.
Field power generator cycle complete.
Blech.
Generators have been successfully salvaged.
I'm gonna try to shoot around. Oh! No! No! Oh my god. The fucking savagery. Oh, we got some of the worst battle conditions though for ours for sure. Oh my god, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't think anybody can get near me. Oh my god, I'm being revived. Holy shit. Come here, Captain Willard, quick! Holy shit, we actually came out of that alive. God, we haven't even gotten to the tough part yet. We haven't even gotten to the holdout. We're still working our way there. Fuck me. There's not much I can do. I needed time to pull out my med kits. But there were so many of them on me. I'm here. Oh god. I cannot believe. Like, our medics are doing some fucking work right now. I feel bad for them. I feel bad they're having to do so much work. But there are so many pill bugs and shit like that everywhere.
One mobile headquarters location is established. Stand by for the ARC ETA 1 minute.
Do I look like Loaded up with the payload. Vulture 1 on the way. Clear the
Nobody
drop
quits.
zone.
Dust yourself off, Trooper.
Okay, okay. We need a bunker. Okay, well, you're not gonna do a bunker there. Fine, that's fine with me. We need.
Move it.
Vulture 1 is RTP. Payload is on the deck.
Trust me on this one. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna put the spotlights up. So we can fucking see. Where's it turned? It's that way, okay. In here? And making sure it's fucking bright here. We're not dealing with this nonsense of not being able to see shit. I should have put down the other ones, though. I didn't think about it. What a fucking dummy. Yeah.
ARC is going to activate in 30 seconds.
Probably put one here. Look that way, maybe. Okay, here, anyways, let's up here.
Arc slam incoming in 10 seconds.
shit. We need a thing.
Connection active with the Ark. Ground wave from the Ark stirred up some of the horde. Hostiles are en route to the Ark now. Sonar pulse looks good. Ark is green across the board. Expect a lot of our resistance. Defend yourself. Be advised, sensors indicate a rapid threat level has risen.
Oh my god! Fuck. Good god, man. Which one? Was the Punisher the designation they gave for the one that was originally going to be in the FN 2000? Or, well, what was it? The experiment. It was the XM 2000, right? The experimental military designation 2000. And then it had the underslung grenade launcher that was programmable. Or actually, more accurately, it was like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I understand why it's considered a war crime. I understand. Because it's the whole exploding bullets thing. I get it. I do. Yeah, I got it backwards. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, though. Yeah, I understand why it's a war crime, because because the whole, it's a crime to use exploding bullets, right? That's considered inhumane. It's the same reason why a 50 cal is an anti-material rifle and you're not supposed to shoot it at people. You can get around that by saying you were trying to hit the, I'm trying to hit the radio equipment, sir, and he walked in front of it. But at least that has justification. Because the problem with it is that you could shoot the projectile into a person and then blow them up. Like, I get the whole thing. That's why the whole, like, bolter, if they remove the explosive charge from it, it'd be fine, right? But stuff like the 20mm machine gun, I understand why stuff like that gets canceled, because it gets into a really awkward conversation of, would this be a war crime? Now, I personally find it's more cruel to design munitions that are intended to wound grievously people, but keep them alive. I find that is more for my ire. But I understand the pragmatic reasons why you use it in war, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Like, I will kill his grenadier eventually. Oh, yep, see, this is why the terrain's bad. There we go. Now they can't climb up that way. Alright, jump over. Ah, fuck! Ah, I got plasma. I got plasma grenadier. Fuck! He was like, sit down, motherfucker. He was like, ah! Oh, fuck! Help!
We're with the LZ, troopers. Hustle!
Help! I'm in the bug bodies. Oh my god. Ah! I'm trying to get up the thing! Ah! Please! Oh my god. Hayes, you're a fucking hero! Climb up, Hayes. Fuck! I'm literally the fucking cameraman getting speared through the back. We've got 3 medics that have made it at least. I don't know if anybody else will even try to come for us. Oh! I'm going for them immediately. Go on. Go! It didn't work! Ah! Nope! Ah! I even healed myself! It didn't work. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm in! Oh. Thank you fucking kindly. Holy shit. That was brutal. Oh, that was a brutal fucking evac. That was a brutal mission. We got put into fucking prone so many times. My god. My god. Tiger ambush and we got bugs. It's just pain. You're just gonna get pain. Oh, alright, chat. Boop. Yeah. Absolutely toasty. Man, we are wrapping up here. Again, I went through another one just because we got sidetracked on the topic, right? But I figured it was a good topic. It was worth having. Man, look at this beautiful fan art. Look at that beautiful fan art. We're gonna have to change. I'll love when we get enough of new fan art. I'll put a new one up. But for now, I like having all this. I mean, it's just fucking beautiful. It really is. Yeah, you take care, Reginald. There's the new one from Thief. Yep, we are wrapping up. Now, I want to say thank you all very much for tuning in. It is greatly appreciated. Hopefully you guys had a good one. I certainly did. I think it was a good stream. Again, we didn't show as much of the game as I wanted, but I think we had conversations that were worth having, right? Tomorrow I'll probably try and do maybe some Dark Tide. I think that would be a good thing to start with, honestly. And then I think I'm gonna start the New Vegas playthrough in November, I should say, not on. But also coming up in November, Wolfie is having their 1-year streamiversary. I'm going to hang out with that as well. Just play and have some good times. I'm going to try and get more people to do Sketchy's contract. Because, I don't know, I think it's a more, like, gameplay intricate Lethal Company. I think Lethal Company is the funnier of the two, but I think they could add more funny stuff in Sketchy's contract. But I just think Sketchy's contract has a lot more to offer outside of it, and progression-wise as well, right? But yeah. In the meantime, though, chat, hopefully you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit. Get ripped. And I will see you back here tomorrow. And remember, this Saturday we're watching the movie Spaceballs. So hopefully I'll see you guys there for that as well. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.